Mr. Beast! What's up?
Hello. Hi. How are we doing today?
Oh man, I am looking forward to this. I dropped my controller. Curse you.
No, my controller.
We're playing the Pokemon DLC today. Factor Oreo is being put on the back burner. We're playing Pocket Monsters today. Yay. I only bought the DLC. Stop! Every time you say that, 5Blitzer, I'm going to delete those messages. Till you learn your lesson. Till you learn your lesson. I will. I'll do it. You're lucky it's not appearing. Otherwise, I will get rid of it instantaneously. Bastard. No. Then I have no choice. I'll have to destroy you from orbit. I'll do it. I will. I'll do it, and there's nothing you can do about it. No. I am your Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, because I look like him. And I have mismatching socks. Why? Because the 3 of my other socks got holes in them, and I'm very, very sad about it. Very sad about my 3 different socks getting holes in them. Oh yeah, I don't have like an extra monitor for my Switch, so I just use OBS as a monitor, basically. Okay, there's my little thing. And there's me. Time to play on the main account. Hooray. DLC time. This is how we start the DLC. Alright, this is the team that I have on my main. Yes, they are all perfect. I love them all. The only thing that I think I'm missing is just getting AZ's Floette. I don't remember how you get AZ's Floette. Okay, so you have to do the stupid thing 15 times. I don't want to do that. I'll do that later. We're starting the damn DLC instead. That's right, brother. We're doing the DLC instead. That's right, that's right. Yo, what's up? Oh, she's gonna appear, isn't she? Hi. So it's Ansha. That's me. That's Hoopa. Who's in YouTube chat? There's no one in YouTube chat right now. Yeah, what's up? I'll fucking make a donut. Holy shit. We're fucking making some goddamn donuts. What the? No, your name is Eptius.
No, I don't think so.
No, your name is Eptius, clearly. Your name is not Jeff. No, your name is Eptius. No, your name is Eptius. Butter? Fuck you. You don't actually have an Uno block card. You have to get some fucking butter. Yeah, get fucking owned, idiot. Stupid. You gotta get some fucking butter. Gotta get some fucking butter. Why would you say that? I want you to take 1 minute and take a look at what you just said and re-examine your life's decisions. Why would you say that? You don't get time to do that. That's not how that works. Alright, time to go get some fucking butter. Let's go get some fucking butter.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
No, I mean that's what Eptius is doing right now. Coping and seething and malding and shitting and farting and crying. I went the wrong way. I'm good at this game. You're selling your soul for pickle. Dude, you're not pickle.
The reason
Rick.
you're cringe is not because you ain't skilled,
Imagine
but
a world
because you
where I
ain't
did
balling
free
on
of
that
cancel
stage
culture.
with your
No one
finger.
can call me out for my outlandish
That's a
claims.
bunch of
A
malarkey.
world where I can say the N-word.
Pepe, why are you gay?
Shut up, Five Blitzer.
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
But write it, you'll lose subscribers.
Do it.
Okay.
I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
Why did you do it? Oh, hey, what's up? Revoke his rights, perhaps. Canary bread. Revoke the rights. Smile. I never agreed to an apprenticeship. Oh shit, we're gonna get into a scrap, aren't we? We're getting into a fucking scrap! Patissier pair. Why are they talking like that?
I have crippling depression.
Nope. Double good. No. Nope. Move off. FDS, I'll ban your ass as well. I will destroy both of you. Oh, you were talking about five blitzer. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're taking the butter. We're taking the butter. Butter dog, a dog with the butter on him. The butter dog. Alright, I don't care about any of this. Give me the new fucking megas. When you're being friendly. No. Well, see, here's the thing, FDS, it's kind of difficult to interpret people's messages over chat, okay? Then I shall be more ambiguous, and then I shall attack you more, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's probably close enough. Ambiguous. Didn't even spell fuck correctly. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I make a pair.
Wrap it up, dummy.
Wait. Highly sought after by the cooks of Lumiose. If you know, you know. No, I don't know. What do you mean by that, Pokemon? What does that mean? Highly sought after by the cooks of Lumiose. If you know, you know. Now, I know what they are saying here. I know what they're saying here.
Why are we still here?
I know what they're saying.
Just to suffer?
We are suffering. Okay. Now listen. I can interpret this how it's supposed to be interpreted, stereotypically, of course, and that is French people use a lot of butter in their cooking. what's being said there. The Frenchies love butter. Those dang Frenchies, they love butter. And they love putting butter on their heads, right? Like Butter Dog. Of course. No.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up by going to a bunch of different French restaurants and having some very tasty lentil soup. What is going on here? Why are you opening up your business in a hotel lobby? That's nice though. A French lentil.
Do you see now all this murder and you still aren't based?
I will always be based. There's your butter. Dog. Dog with the butter on him. Well, time to open up a hole to hyperspace by making a donut. Daho, that makes no sense. Well, don't worry about it. Fuck you. God damn it, my dumbass face is in the way. Why are you looking at me like that? Get away from me. Three men doing the gritty... Wait, 3 men doing the gritty naked in a McDonald's while you're eating or not? Not? I'd prefer to not have that happen. Weak? Sorry, I don't want random men just doing the fucking gritty. I'll be honest. I'm good with that. Alright, what are all the different donut combinations? How does this shit work? Donut combinations. Pokemon Legends CA. Spicy, sour, sweet, slices and colors, reduces damage, increases captured encounter rates for fresh, increases item collection efficiency. I want item collection efficiency. Make the goddamn donut. I want items. I looked at the little guys making fucking do-nuts. Holy shit, it's a fucking nut. How do you get a sugar mommy? I don't know. Nice. We're going to the fuck you hole. It's called we're going to the fuck you hole. That's what we're doing. here. Catch a fine legendary Pokemon for your mom. Your mom? True, I do hate children. And real. Based? Unironically? I have some concerns. Yeah, well, you know. I've already caught a couple of those. So if you could look at the fuck you hole that's about to appear. Hello. Yeah, but you're a teenager. You're not a kid. Relax. Alright, we're going into the hole. Sir, she's going in there. Who is this child? Sir, I'm concerned. Sir, we're going in. We're gonna get our ass beat. It's gonna be... Bap, bap, bap. Very stupid. Oh, sir, it's a reflection of Lumios. Yes, it's bad that you don't have the Anarchist Cookbook. Shut the fuck up. I will just ban you if you keep doing this, Fly Blitzer. It's becoming annoying. Does it be careful? But I want to explore there. The fuck? 4,000 people united over a spontaneous protest about justice. It's insane. That is a lot. Not like, I mean, it's not like the protests in 2019, right? Which were obviously more insane, but, you know. Those were spoken about weeks before. I mean, for the most part, most protests tend to just be randomly and very spontaneous. What's up here? Man, this scaffolding does not look stable. Pokemon Center. Never really know where I should place my fucking goddamn camera for this shit, dude. Alright, well, you have a good night, FTS. No, did I say Aptius? I meant 5 Blitzer. My brain just did not work there. Sir, where is this child? Here. Where'd the child go? Very good. We just appeared in the fuck you hole. We are currently in the fuck you hole, and there's nothing we can do about it. Ligma. Find a little girl who went to a fuck you hole. Monkey. Oh, we're about to get monkeyed. Time to monkey about. Oh shit, he's got the goons! Nice fucking animation, Pokemon. The goons! They're all level 110, eh? Oh my god. Get away from me. Monkeys. They were level 110. Monkey. The child. Get her! Run up! Get this damn child. I didn't have an opportunity to tackle here. Fuck. What are you doing here? I wanted to catch the Mankey, what the fuck? What the fuck? I wanted to catch it. I'm cringing. Well, we're leaving the fuck you hole. I'm not making an army of Mankeys. Although Annihilate is pretty good. It's a good Pokemon. Alright, you need to relax. Yeah? Oh. This clearly can't be bad. Clueless. I'm gonna stick my camera up in the top right, top left. Sir, it's a big fuck you hole. Sir? There's a fuck you hole. Oh, hey, that's Rayquaza. That's fucked up. I'm quite used to it. Oh no. That's fucked up. Surveys, eh? Complete these missions to demystify the strange dimension that seems to be leaking through Lumio City. Oh boy. Sir, we're going to go inside of a fuck you hole. We're going to the fuck you hole. We're going inside a fuck you hole. What's up? Vinny. Mm-hmm. Protect our investments. Ever the businessman. Not the exposition. It's a fuck you hole. Yes, it would be hyperspace hole, yes. Hyperspace Lumios in the fuck you hole. Yeah, sure, dude. Yeah, hey, what's up? That was very quick. We already know where all the distortions are? Okay. And that says the level of the Pokemon and a bunch of other shit. Lovely. As well as what's in the hole. Okay. Fun. Well, time to make some more fucking donuts. I'll take 3 Ultra Balls.
Now!
Ugh. My kitchen awaits. Forehead. I see a side quest that needs to be done. Sir, we're going to the fuck you holes. There's a whole bunch of fuck you holes, and there's gonna be a bunch of fuck yous. We're just gonna make some fucking donuts in the fuck you hole. That's what we're gonna be doing. Is this the dude with the bumblebee? Hey, what up? A big old battle, eh? Sure, man. Just give me your fucking money when I beat your ass. Oh, his chick said everything's an alpha, eh? Okay. Death. That's a fucking Stunfies. Chicken. Oh my god, it's the giant Bumblebee. Oh wait, no, it's just a normal Bumblebee. The level 78 Bumblebee! Alright, bro. Good one. Got a nice bunny. Get him, level 78 Bumblebee. Get him! Hey, fuck him up. Thanks, man. Now listen, the funniest part so far about this DLC is the fact that, look, I love balls. That's not bad. The funniest part about this DLC is the fact that basically there's an NPC that talks about Flygon, saying that it wants to be a, it wants to have a Mega Evolution, but of course it doesn't get to have a Mega Evolution. It still does not have one. It's like, wow, you guys are fucking dickheads. Jesus Christ. Hey, yo, what up? I'd like to make a fucking donut. Make the fucking blue one. Oh shit, it's gay. Oh my goodness, it's fucking gay. So we get free level boosts and stuff, flavor powers. Cool. What's up? That's a hoopa. I'm gonna take a guess that now we can finally have, whatchamacallits, tasks from Mabel to get to level 50 for the Shiny Charm, so then we don't have to do 1,000 fucking trainer battles. I have no idea what the fuck they were still thinking when they thought that was a good idea to do. It's like, yeah, 1,000 trainer battles, and you need to do all of that in order to fucking get the Shiny Charm. It's like, why would you do that? That was very stupid of you guys. What? Why? Holy shit, it's the hyperspace Dex. What the? No, I'm gonna go in there and catch stuff. It's Mabel. Yeah, we gotta go into the fuck you hole. I need more damage. I need my Pokemon to level up now. God damn it. It's the only things that should have been added. Are these shitters. It's mostly this. Okay. Cool. Well, which fuck you hole are we gonna go into? Flying types? Normal types. Psychic types. Normal types. I'm not going into that hole. That hole sucks. More flying types. Fighting types. Should be Starly? I think that's Starly. Let's go this way. I want a Starly. Minutes. Oh, that should be more than enough time to catch the thing and then plug out. Shouldn't be too hard. Catch the thing, get some items, get some objectives done. Accumulate points, so it's similar to the Battle Royale shit. Okay. Get points, move on. Simple enough. Those give me fucking candies and shit. Damn, those are pretty good items. I have no idea what the catch window is. Hyperspace cherry berry. Give me cool coins. It's a pretty docile looking area. Exactly is up here. Well, that's not a bad start. Guess we just go make another donut. And then move on with our lives. Simple enough, I guess. Got some fucking large candies and shit out of that. That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. I probably get inflated amounts of XP for the fact that those things are basically in their higher levels. The Pokemon, that is. There's a bunch more fucking side quests as well. Son of a bitch. Sir, are you releasing invasive species out into Lumios? Yes. Yes, I am. I see a Gimmighoul. Take a Gimmighoul. Oh. 413, eh? That's alright. Sure, man. Cool. It's a pretty good start. It's a lot of coins. 413. I assume there's probably going to be distortion areas with Gimmighoul in them, which means we could probably get more coins that way by defeating them or catching them. It's a Jolteon. Sure, man. Wonder if that means this Jolteon is hasty. That means it's got a minus defense nature. Clueless. Sir, he just wants to scrap. Hey, man. Torpedo. Crobat. That's not normally in this area. What the heck is going on here? What the? What the? What the heck? That's bananas. I'm gonna guess you give me a bunch of hasty mints, huh? Just run, forehead. Oh, I get each one. Huh. Hey, that's pretty good, actually. Hey, that's pretty good. It's kind of expensive. Hey. That's pretty good. There's gonna be a lot more shitters in here now, huh? I don't want to talk with you. Shut up. Go away. Say what's up. Multi-strike moves. Alright, man. Milo Dick? More like Milo Dick. Triple Axle? What the fuck is this? Multi-hit boost is fucking delayed half. Okay. Alright. Folded Seed. Razor Wind. Alright, well, fuck you. Alright. Razor Wind's not a multi-hit move. Okay, whatever. It's just a two-turn move. I'm a little perplexed. Huh? Oh, you're just gonna give me that, huh? All right. Okay. Triple Axle, eh? Alright. Okay. Sure, man. I humbly accept. Yeah. The stronger it is. That's not always the case, by the way. Some moves are multi-hit moves. Well, not multi-hit, but like multi-turn moves. They just get translated to longer charging time. Because, whatever. Alright, man. I don't like his face being that big. That's a duck. Whack. Get dodged, idiot. Other move. Garganachi? What the? Why are you so high level? Let's not get hit by that. There will be no fissures. No, no. More juice! Yeah. All right. Oh boy, Skull Bash. I don't want to zoom in on his face anymore. Stop it. Doesn't use it at all because it's a pretty shit move. Just give me your money. Alright. Cool, man. Just give me your fucking money. Where are we going to next? I want to go here next. I'm gonna go to the fighting hole. Fights in a hole. Clueless. Yeah, what up? Curious. Can we see the other berries that we've gathered? What do these do? Wait, these add 40 each. What the? What the heck? Huh. That's a lot. Now, why don't we save those for later? thanks, man. I'm feeling very prideful now, so it's time for nothing but gay donuts. Alright, well, back into the hole. Well. Yep. Hole. Yup, hole. Yup, hole. Oh! Man, you guys are assholes. Fuck you. Alright, we're out of here. Another thing I was looking for. Lovely. Doing my shit. Well. Another day, another donut. We caught the Pokemon, so it's okay. It's worth it. It's fine. It's worth. I'm guessing this is going to be our main quest hole, quote unquote. I'll probably go for the dark types next. I'll go for the dark types next. I got a free heal. Sure, eat the donut. It's fucking red. Another day, another hole. That's what they say. The only other one I'd probably want to go into is the one with the Meowth. The other ones, I think, are... Oh, also there's one with Munna as well. Okay. Alright, well. Another day, another hole. Woof. Do not hit the... Jesus Christ. I wanted you to zoop up to where I was, you stupid dumbass Pokemon. Oh, that's that done. But could you keep me in your thoughts? I feel really fucking sick. Why are you sick? What's going on? What's happening? What's happening? Chills in a really bad cough. I mean, 'tis the season for colds and shit like that. Well, hopefully you get better. Could be COVID. COVID would be very annoying. Because that still is hanging around. You know, the funniest thing about COVID is that that could have just been immediately nipped in the bud. But instead, Trump was the main guy who was in charge of COVID policy. So therefore, it's all just a complete shit show. Or was a fucking complete shit show. It's like, that's cool. Thanks, Trump. For making COVID essentially a permanent fucking fixture. What can I say? I love COVID. Hopefully you feel better. You can look at the donuts. The donut. We're making donuts. I want to go into the other two holes first. Before we proceed forward. Because I want to catch the Meowth and I want to catch the other thing. I just want to go in there and just loot stuff. I just want to go in there and be a menace to society. Is that too much to ask for? Am I asking for too much? Can't I just be a humble menace to society? Alright, hear the fuck you hole. Where is it? Wait, no, that's the alpha. Well, there's a fuck you hole in here somewhere. Oh, I hear it now. It's very important that you listen out for the fuck you holes. Remember, folks. One must be on the lookout for the fuck you hole. Is it not in here? No, we'll just go for the other one instead then. The other one is definitely in here. I've not explored this area enough to honestly know how to get to the fucking other side over there. I'm not gonna lie. Oh boy, a timer ball. Get to the fuck you hole. Excuse me. Well, TM first, fuck you whole second. It's an alpha. It's a fucking alpha fucking... Hey, man. I'll catch this. Alright. Cool. Ow. Get away from me. The sun will be setting soon. What's up, boys? Excuse me. Ow. Ow. Now, what the hell is that? What the hell is this damn hole? What's that random shine that's over there? Ow. What the hell is that? Excuse me, gents. Is that from the Starmie quest? Well, I'm out of here. See ya. Sorry, I'm not interested in what you guys are selling. I'm going into the fuck you hole. Bye-bye. Alright, bye. I'm going in the hole. I'm going inside the hole. I've got things I need to collect. Boulders? Catch Pokemon undetected. Simple enough. Oh yeah, I shouldn't be doing any of these tasks at all whatsoever. There's no point for me doing them because I've finished all the tasks that I need to do. In fact, I should be going as aggressively as possible for items. The item Pokeballs. one, though. That's worth. Is there another way up? Nice. No, I wanted those fucking shinies in the ground. Bastard. It's okay. Information. I'm learning the environment. Hey guys. Man, the timing on this. I'm just gonna go. Excuse me. Alright, well, I'm leaving. It would appear the fuck you holes have changed. Poison types, ground types. Well, I'm still gonna go into all of them before we continue proceeding because I want to catch the Pokemon for the Pokedex. Yes. So I guess they change based on the time of day. That's Chingling, that's Zubat, Dog, Castle. Grab the dog. I'll grab the dog and then we'll just go on. It's not like these donuts are very expensive to make. They're pretty cheap. They're essentially free because you can just pick donuts off the pick up donuts off the ground. There's our hole. Alright, let's go in. Another day, another hole. Quotes one can live by. Another day, another hole. Hey, boys. Hey, little guys. I want to catch one of you. Thanks, little boys. Little guys, little dogs, little bogies. They're good little dogs, good little boys. Best little boys, some might say. Nice. wasting too much time in this area. There's a lot of berries. Nice. More berries. What's up, Zane? We playing the DLC, and we're in a different dimension, ransacking the place, basically. Oh, I don't think I got that. Unfortunate. We do be collecting big balls. Is this a DS game? I have bad news for you, Zane. No. This is not a DS game. Alright, well, let's just clean up some of our fucking boxes here real quick. Yes, Zane. It's not a DS game. Chesley. Oh, those are actually pretty good hits. Nice. The fuck are these windows? What do you mean? What windows? Shit was flatter than a pool table? I don't know what you mean. Anyway, we're gonna probably get a special guest soon. Oh, you're talking about the textures. Yes, they were lazy with the textures of the buildings. Very lazy. That's like really the only bad part about this game. It's just they just got lazy with the textures. And some like animations for like cutscenes and other stuff. They're kind of lazy about it, but otherwise it's really about it. The game itself is fine. Pokemon at risk of rogue Mega Evolution. That's true, they are strong. Am I supposed to? There's no one here. Oh, hello. Hi, Karina. It's her. She wants to scrap. Hi, Karina. Oh, hi there. Oh, hello there. I wish I won the lottery. I don't participate in the lottery. That shit's like, unironically, the lottery is just a poor tax. Like, that's it. It's meant to tax the poors. You about to take off the Canada Goose, bro. Jesus. Are you applying? Okay, that's technically true. Yeah, I am technically participating in the lottery. A good one. Bro, she's strapped up with all the rocks, dude. Yo, nice throw. Got a freaking duck, dude. She's got a fucking duck. Ow. Here comes the probably extremely busted. In fact, no, it will be very busted. Mega Lucario Z. Now this thing is going to be broken. Base 164 special attack, 151 speed. Alright, see you later, bud. Thanks, Karina. Sir, that Pokemon is probably going to be broken, especially if it gets Mega Launcher with Aura Sphere. Those things are going to hit like trucks. No, it's real time. This specifically, but otherwise, no, Pokemon is normally turn-based. True. Thanks, Karina. Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon in hyperspace. We gotta catch it, eh? Sure. I need way more of those than that. I need so many fucking berries. The more berries, the better. Make a donut. Go in. Well, we can only assume who that is going to be. In fact, I think I already know who that is going to be. That's probably going to be Absol. This is probably this is the overall quest. So probably either the Darkrai, the Rayquaza, or maybe some of the Primal, I don't know. We'll see exactly when we get there. Yeah, Lumiose is a giant circle. So yeah, the map is based off of the city, so therefore this place is a giant circle. We're not gonna go in quite yet. I want to catch stuff. I want to catch stuff. So we're gonna make 3 more donuts. 3 more donuts. Don't need to be expensive donuts. They can just be cheap donuts. New Pokemon to catch. I want to catch them. So we're gonna go in and catch Pokemon. Get some items. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, what's up? We're making donuts. Looks high as fuck. It's a child. That's a child, Zane. You can relax. Yes, we're gonna make some more donuts. What makes green? You make green. Green it is. Looks like a 1,000-year-old demon to me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fucking go say that on Twitter. Hitler Cunny Lover 1488 or some shit. Nice meme. We're just making some fucking donuts. You can relax. The looks on all of Zane's profiles starts seeing the emergence of the term cunny, re-emerging way more often than is probably normal for most people, than most people should. Starts asking some very important questions, like, why are you saying this word? Well, what's going on here? Alright, let's go catch some Pokemon. By some, I only mean one. We're gonna catch the Ghast. I did in fact learn that word from you. Don't fucking pin this on me. What's up, boys? No balls here? Fuck. Gotta ransack the place before it closes. Fuck off. Nice. Need to get the Shadow Ball off immediately, please. Okay, I think we ransack the place. This one's pretty easy to fucking completely loot because it is a very, very small area. In fact, I'm gonna get a little greedy. The fuck is... Thanks for breaking that for me, idiot. Nice. Okay, well, broke up the Pokeballs, got a bunch of shards, not bad, pretty good. Picked up all the shinies in the ground. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, can't complain. And we got the Pokemon we were looking for to get. Great. Ninja Frog did what it needed to do. Daho, you need to be more concerned about, fighting the Rogue Mega Evolution Pokemon. Nah, I want to loot the place. Fuck you. No. I want to loot. I want to loot. And you cannot stop me from wanting to loot. No. Alright, well, into the next hole. Alright. Bet. Nice. What Sonic character? Bro, are you making fun of my OC? That's kind of funny. That's very loud. That is Hoopa. Alright, we found the big prize. Nice. Lovely. Big prize acquired. We can ignore the Badoos. Who cares about them? Electros? No, this is the final evolution of the line. break as many of these shards as possible and pick up more shinies off the ground. Because they give me Gimme Ghoul coins. And Gimme Ghoul coins are, or could give me Gimme Ghoul coins, and Gimme Ghoul coins are worth a decent chunk of change after I evolve the Gimme Ghoul into a Golden Go, or aka Joseph. Why is it named Joseph? Shut up. Its name is Joseph. With all these shards, I do believe there is something of use right over there. So I'm gonna pay to visit because we're definitely full on mega shards. Time to spend. Hello. A whole lot of TMs. And feathers. With like Scald. Alright, we're out of here. Next hole. Go away. Alright, that's the last one. Last hole. And to get rid of the side quests, except that one. And then move on with the main quest. Frog. Oh, another fuck you hole. I can hear it. There's the Chinglings. What's up, asshole? Oh, there's something there that could have sent me to the other side this whole time. I see the big prize. Gotta wait to choose that. Not bad. Why is Polymarket having a betting market on fucking, who's going to win Person of the Year, and why are people betting on it being fucking artificial intelligence? Artificial intelligence is not a human, it's not a being, like... Have I ever mentioned how much I fucking hate, you know, the current paradigm that we find ourselves under? Have I ever mentioned this? I believe it. 570 coins is not terrible. Yeah, I believe that, honestly. I think that's, like, true and real. That you are AI. And obviously all the conservatives are complaining about, like, why is Charlie Kirk not here? It's just like, dude, we get it. You want, like, woke DEI for fucking Charlie Kirk or something. Like, bro, we get it. It's always DEI with these people. Unironically. No, better yet, you should generate the giraffe with the face of Charlie Kirk, but the rest of its body is in, like, a suit. Dress it like how Charlie Kirk would have dressed or something at, like, a TP USA event. I'm essentially saying that Charlie Kirk should be the giraffe. That's what you sound like. Alright. Here's my generated photo of Charlie Kirk. Just a poop emoji. That's true. That's true. That is true. They're getting more French with a lot of the names. I respect it. Very français, oui, oui. Now. Let's go. Let's go. That's what it sounds like to me. Get dodged, idiot. That was so weird. That fucking shit tail. Alright. Yeah, man. Thanks for giving me probably something related to speed or something. OTM. Flame charge. Okay. They just want to ride, dude. I respect it. 885 fucking... Bro, give me no money. We're getting his ass beat. What the fuck? I need my money. I need my money. But yeah, I can't believe that you, Zane, would basically be calling Charlie Kirk a slur by saying that he is equivalent to a poop emoji. It's kind of fucked up, Zane. It's fucking Mime Jr. with Mr. Meme. Or Meme Jr. Thrice. Trice. Mime. Sure, man. Do we have a trailing mission or something? What is meant by a reasonable distance? The fuck is this? What are these mans doing here? Me? What the? Okay. Alright, well. Follow Meme Jr. without losing sight of it. Yeah. Am I doing a trailing mission in a Pokemon game? This is an Assassin's Creed. I gotta hide behind the walls. Oh, we're done. That's a lot of heal balls. That's a lot of balls. Yep, ball. Yep. Ball. Mm-hmm. Ball. That was this quest. That's me. Sure, man. An auteur. Ground type that knows flamethrower. Oh, we have to have a ground type. Next Pokemon that knows Flamethrower. Finally, a Pokemon bearing a Mega Stone. Okay. Just teach Electros Flamethrower, and that's it. Easy. I know exactly where this is going, by the way. Because I've seen the meme. If you don't have a ground type, then you can't continue with the quest. But I know exactly what this... It's going to be about Flygon. It's going to be about how Flygon can't Mega Evolve. I've already seen the memes about this, and it is pretty fucking funny. It's going to be about how Flygon can't Mega Evolve, and it's just like... Yeah, we get it from Game Freak. You guys are a bunch of little fucking bastards. Be Excadrill. Electros. All of them. I can't T. Game Freak says fuck you, that's why. Idiot. Stupid. What are you, dumb? What are you, fucking cringe? Pokemon called Excadrill has a thought. I wish I could Mega Evolve. but you replace Excadrill with Flygon there. That's so funny. Why am I being sent out to beat up the Greninja? What? Okay. But what if it's not an Electrocyte or X? I'm getting roasted and toasted. Hey yo. Sir, this story is a schizo story. It's an insane story. For sure, yeah. Yeah. Give me the fucking money. Yeah, I'll take all those muscle feathers. 50 muscle feathers. That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Hey. So what happens if I go there without a fucking donut? I'm probably gonna make a really good donut. Let's make a fucking goddamn donut, dude. Actually, no, before I forget, I have a bunch of Mega Shards. Just use them real quick. Yeah, man. Take Drain Punch. Why not? Alright, excuse me. Oi! Get away from me. Stop attacking me. That doesn't look good. Oh, god damn it. I wasted my time. I should have just made the goddamn donut. Well. Put this. Hey, what's up? We're making a fucking goddamn donut. One that gives me a bunch of attack. I want to do some fucking goddamn damage. We're making a goddamn donut. Looks like a Pokeball. This is boosting my grass moves? I don't want to move boost grass. Alright, well. It's fucking useless, actually. I'm gonna... Alright. I'm not happy about this. No, I'm not. Does it sound like I'm okay? You just sound constipated. Well, not a terrible donut. Hi, Forcore. Hydrating? What am I, a homosexual? Only metrosexuals hydrate. Go drink some coffee to push it out. I'm not actually constipated. So it's exactly like I predicted. The first is gonna be the Absol Z. Yeah, sure.
Fake news.
You're fake news. Oh, it's, special attack also technically goes up, but not this one. This one is a clean plus 26 plus 74 speed. Oh, Mega Absol Z, when it hits, it's going to be good. Hey, big one. Hey, big man. Yeah, it's about to become more emo. Fucking Sephiroth looking head ass. Keep behind donut energy. Yeah, it's a homosexual now, I agree. Don't run up on me like that. I don't like that. Yeah, and you need more ores. guaranteed I probably did not need to use an Ultra Ball on that.
Amazing. Amazing! Amazing!
Alright, give me the Mega Stone. It's mine. I already megaed my all of my mega animals can mega. Shut your goofy ass up. Sure. That's kinda fucked up. Ugh. Is your guy Mega Man? What are you talking about? Why are you posting cringe on the internet? Miss Megastones. I mean, she is
Cope
strapped.
and seethe, Jack.
You know what? I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna shit in your pants. I'm gonna shit in your pillowcase. So you're telling me that I'm about to get an award? Oh! Berries. Ooh, berries. The butter. Wait, butter? Why is there butter in here? Why is there butter in there? Pack of nice butter. Why is there butter in here? Alright. Am I gonna put the butter in my Okay. Nice butter. Alright. You know what? We're just gonna move on. We got some nice butter. We got some good butter. It's Karina. Here, some super butter. The butter from a hole. So we're just gonna use this butter that we just randomly found in this other dimension, this fuck you hole. No, we're not gonna ask any questions about that. We're just gonna proceed like normal. So it all comes back full circle. Honor of being sous chef. Interesting. Oh, she got the goose back on. Kind of sus. Kind of sussy. Baka. So I guess we can now make 2-star donuts. That seems pretty good. Two-star donuts with the better fucking butter that we found in a fuck you hole. A goofy game. This game is so goofy! My donut shop is here. Oh, hi. Gwen. Damn, just called the... Listen, we know you have to appease your fucking dommy mommy. Yeah, we get it. We get it. You're the sub. Close friend, eh? Let me guess. It's Ansha. Right there. No, you're not. You're irritating me in a sort of evilish way. Need less time to fire off their moves quickly, burn their mega power in exchange. As a result, they're not suited for long battles. I mean, it could, but I don't need to. But yeah, its whole shtick is, so that's why all of the Z Mega Evolutions all have 151 speed. Because their gimmick is that they're not suited for long battles. That's the excuse they went with. Which I'm not going to complain about, because they all have 151 speed. Which is really high. It's a really, really high speed amount. There's a speed stat. I don't want to get pegged by Jacinta. Fuck. Sisters in suffering. Fuck, I don't want to get pegged. Sir, it's a large man. Death. Death. Smile. Death. Smile. I just don't want to deal with Ivor. Well, no, I do care. Hello. She's right there. Hey, Nani? She just wants to make donuts. I just want to make donuts, man. I feel like she's gonna find out. Not the Jacinta zones. Miss Megastones. Why does she have all those Megastones? Where did she get them from? Well, we go again. New holes. The fuck is this? Think that's a Shroodle. Igglybuff. Toxel. Tinkatink. More like Tinkaton. I think that's a Zangoose. Okay, let's see. How many of these things do I need to make? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6. You need to make 6 donuts. There's holes that need to be explored. Hey, what's up? Now make donuts with 4 berries. So we're gonna get an extra minute out of all this. That's 4. That's 6. 6 donuts. Eventually I'm gonna have to find more regular berries just to make in order to go into these random holes. I'm curious about what this has in store. We'll get to the Tinker Tink first. Oh, you're railroading me into... Oh, it's because you want me to be able to do the fucking surveys. Okay, I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Okay, fine, whatever. Fine. Fine, I'll be railroaded. Kind of cringe, but I understand. Come on, seriously? Balls. Testicular torsion. Twist your fucking balls. Well, in we go. Find Tink-a-Tink. We're going in. We're going in, Libs. Well, we got an extra minute in here now. You have a good one, Zane. Oh, I just gotta go destroy those rocks. That's at the end of the world. Not too bad. Not too bad. Let's go with this one. going into the hole. This only has one Pokemon in it, so it shouldn't be too hard. Oh, it's fucking Squawkabilly. It's a lot of Squawkabilly. Alex, I swear to God, if you don't give me a gosh dang crime report, I'm gonna have to deport you myself. We're gonna have some problems here, Buster. So you better give me a gosh dang crime report, or we're gonna have some issues. And you don't want to have issues with me now, do you, Buster? Well, we haven't found Mega Meowstic yet. And I anticipate we're probably not going to see Mega Meowstic for a while. For now, I'm just running around in the other dimension, ransacking the place. That is way, way, way more important to me. Is looting. Now I need to find some boulders to destroy. Excuse me, boys. Too cold, don't see any crimes. Likely story. I haven't found any big ass Pokeballs. Bonus ball, eh? See you, boys. Basically, it's a fuck you dimension. Yeah, we're in the basically the fuck you dimension right now. Perfect. Just what I wanted to find. A nice influx of berries. We're getting out of here. Alright, I've pretty much looted this place. I don't need anything else from here, I think. Oh, hello. Ow, puta. Alright, it's fine. We got the donut. we got the ball before the donut ran out. Sir, we're making a bunch of fucking money. By money, I mean we're getting a bunch of XP candies and shit. Ooh, man. That's a lot of XP for my boys. For the boys. Also, I'm playing on my main file, not my file that I played on stream before. Time for everyone to get a lot of XP. A nice big influx. Very good. Now, before you say anything, there is no particular reason for as to why I stopped at level 88. Now, if you ask any questions, I will make your life more miserable for no reason. In fact, you know what? To beat the allegations, and actually to play into the allegations, we're going to have more Pokemon at level 88 now, just to mess with everyone. Hey, fuck you. I will not be cancelled on Twitter.com. If I just play into it, then you don't get cancelled. That's how it works, right? Yeah, fuck you, Twitteroids. And Tumbleroids. Tumbleoids. I have bad news for you, Alex. It doesn't skip level 88. It doesn't. I'm afraid that it's also a fucking chud like me. Very chud-like behavior. The Chudlingtons. I'm a chud. Meowstick's a chud like me. There's nothing you can do about it, Alex Roivas. Anyway, we're gonna go catch a shrew. Alright, back into the hole. Yup. Going into a hole. Alright, let's go into another hole and loot the hole. Then get another hole and loot another hole. Loot some holes. Loot a hole. Just go in the hole and just loot. Catch Shroodle? Catch normal types. Shroodle is a normal type. What's up, boys? Not what I'm looking for at the moment, but, you know, you guys can just, chill. Bing chill. Oh, I got baited. Not the move I wanted to click, but it works. I think I can hear the Shroodle. Those are Ekans. Snakes. Yes, cheesed it. Nice. Exactly what I was looking for. Alright, we're out of here. Run as quickly as possible for that bonus ball, because we want that shit. Because it'll give me more berries. I think I just found it. Ah. I think I just found the fucking goddamn bonus ball. Unlucky. Oh well. Not the worst though. No bonus ball. No testicular torsion. What? Who said that? Who said that? Alright, well, we got another fuck you hole. Thought that was said just that was gonna be a team of 6 feels for a second. I'm like, wait, that's based. I love Sfeel! Sfeel! Sfeel's the goat. Sparkling items. Catching Pokemon undetected, eh? Simple enough. I forgot to go and, No, I forgot to go and do something relatively important. That was invest my mega shards. That was a mistake. We do need to figure out where the Zangoose are. There they are. Fuck! I didn't get that many balls. That sucks. I'm kind of cringing right now. Kind of cringe. Kind of cringe. That donut did not last very long, did it? Side mission detected. Unidentified megastone detected. I am way more interested in that in comparison. That is 10 times more interesting to me. Oh, I thought I had a lot more than that. Whatever. It's okay. Okay, cool. What are you doing in here? Let's see how this goes. I'm assuming there's probably nothing else going on in this area besides this. Alright, well, let's do it. Hey, boys. Mega Crab. Oh my god. I got insta-gibbed. I think I might be a little too low level for this. I can't even get an attack in. I think I might be a little too low level for this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sir, that's a lot of damage. Ow. I didn't even get the fucking... Alright. Alright. Okay, I think I might need to come in with a better donut. Okay, I understand now. It would appear that we were a little too weak. Bastard. I got my ass beat. I have a feeling that when Mega Meowstick eventually appears, rears its head, it's probably gonna be one of those. If I were to take a guess. I just need a better donut, and I probably would have been okay. My donut was not good enough. Yeah, poopa. I mean hoopa. I mean super. Super capitalism! Well, this map is quick and easy. Alright. This area is going to be pretty docile in terms of the Pokemon, so we will have plenty of time to ransack this area and just loot. Oh, sorry. I apologize. You're in the way. I accidentally hit you. Get that shit. Big berries. Grab the sparklies off the ground. Alright. Pretty good. Carbomite. Gotta bring a fucking donut, idiot. Stupid. Stupid. Could I bring all of my shitters up to level 100 now at this point? The amount of XP candies that I have? Probably very close. I mean, this is a lot of XL candy. So I probably could bring up most of them, not all of them to level 100, but most of them could be brought up to level 100. That was the wrong one. Sir, we're funneling a lot of XP into our Pokemon right now. Yeah, we are. Listen, the fuck you holes give me candy to spend. I will now spend. I'm a simple man. I'm a very simple man with a simple plan. Alright, well, everyone's in the 90s now. Low to mid 90s. Is that going to be enough for the Crabominable? No, probably not. We probably need way more fucking stats than that. Maybe even better donuts. That would probably be overkill. Problem is there's two of them. And one of them knows Earthquake, and I don't like that. Anywho. I think we'll just call it there for today. For the Pokemon. But this is fun. Oh god, dude. Man. The fucking Trump bootlicker, bro. Who wants to make a bet that this that this Israeli IDF that who's saying the N-word right now is definitely, and I mean definitely, not black. Definitely not Ethiopian. I don't fucking believe that for even 3 seconds. I'm willing to take that bet to the grave. Wait, tourists visiting the United States will have to submit a 5 years of their social media history under new proposal. That's not gonna fucking happen. Can't believe that all these tourists that keep visiting our fucking country keep talking about how much they fucking hate the place that they're visiting. It's like, dog, you keep fucking with everyone for no reason. Wonder why they all hate you. Anthony Fantano being asked if Zara Mamdani is a good rapper. Well, apparently the Melon's assessment is he's not great, but he's not terrible. That's funny. Anyway, I'm gonna head to the bathroom. I'm gonna get some water, and then we'll get into the main thing de jour. I'll be right back. Alright. We're so Barack Hussein Obama. Obama. There we go. Alright, well. Back to doing my favorite thing on the planet. Fighting that fucking stupid Trump bootlicker that keeps appearing in the fucking comments of YouTube segments. It's my favorite thing. Fucking love just tearing into this fucking dude. More things I'd like to prepare first. Why does Mega Darkrai look so cool, dude? Have I ever mentioned how much of an idiot Elon Musk is? Ilhan Omar, who's literally voted into power, voted into Congress by a large group of people from Somalia who are in Minnesota, which is really far away from Somalia. You're from South Africa. Shut the fuck up. I feel like Elon Musk does like literally everything possible to try to make you forget that he's from fucking South Africa. It's just nonsensical to me, dude. How can someone say these, like, incredibly fucking low IQ things and be from fucking South Africa? So just being like, yeah, I could just say these things. Whatever. It's like, oh, okay. We're not going to accept any of the consequences of our actions or for anything that we say? Okay. Alright. Sure, man. So, it's just... I don't know what else to say besides, Jesus Christ, God, he's so fucking dumb, man. Wait, someone's saying that fire types are one of the main types of fucking Pokemon. No, it's not. The main types of Pokemon are like flying types, water types. Water type is the most common type in Pokemon. Fire types? There are not a lot of fire types in the game. It's one of the more rare types. We're saying that about Mega Glycopon and trying to say that Bug and Steel is a chopped typing. Chopped? Bug and Steel. But it's only got one weakness, that being a quad fire weakness. Yeah, you're trolling if you say that. Unironically, that is such a astronomically bad fucking take. It's like, no, Bug and Steel's a really, really good typing combination. Same with Bug. Bug is also one of the most common types in the fucking game. Very, very common. Bug, water, flying, normal. To grab all the other things I need for this shit. I actually do know. Yeah? I don't think you do. Yeah, okay, stop the cap. trying to find a summary. Of like the Jordan Peterson debate. Between him and Slavoj Žižek. There isn't really anything. Because I'm not going to go through the whole fucking thing. It's like 2.5 hours. No. There's a lot of people fucking memeing the shit out of the debate, which makes sense. It should be just memed, to be quite honest, because it's just such a terrible debate. Like, Jordan Peterson made himself look like a complete fucking clown. Like, bro decided to fucking critique Marxism just purely based off the fucking Communist Manifesto. It's just like, okay, man. So there's a lot more to it besides like the Communist fucking Manifesto. The Communist Manifesto is not the basis of the ideology of Marxism. The purpose of the manifesto is just to be a pamphlet to distribute to fucking workers, so it's easy to read. That's the purpose of it. Honestly, this fucking meme interpretation is probably better. Debate with journalist. Where is that famous journalist debate that fucking Jordan Peterson had? Kathy Newman, right here.
About it. People who don't grow up.
So he was in a coma for about 2 years. Jordan Peterson. Elliot Page. Where's that fucking woke moralists shit? Yeah, woke moralists. Wait, has the woke moralists fucking shit been completely scrubbed off the internet? Is there no more up yours woke moralists? Is it gone? Not yours, woke moralists. Oh, I just want the full fucking video. It's because of how stupid it is. Up yours, woke moralists. Let me see if I can find the video. I just want the full video. Here we go.
Hello, everyone.
Sports Illustrated. I wish I could play that Jubilee clip of that one dude cooking Jordan Peterson and Jubilee, but that's gonna get fucking content ID'd, that's for sure. Because that was a premium fucking hit right there on Jordan Peterson. I think the dude's name was Danny on Jubilee. That's what I want. The one where Peterson says, "You really are something." The guy was like, "And you're really nothing." Yeah, he fucking clocked Jordan Peterson perfectly. Like, on the fucking money. Because, yeah, he's a nothing. Kind of ironically. Like, but that's gonna get content ID'd 1000 fucking %. That does look nice. Kim Kardashian on Fortnite, eh? Nice meme. Also, funny thing I've been seeing a bunch of posts of, Alex, shrinkflation. People have been getting like smaller burger patties and stuff. Like the conservatives are complaining about it, saying it's like because of woke democratic policies or something. It's just like, no, dude, that's literally the system that you guys pretend to fucking care about. It's so goofy. Yeah, woke Schumer tariffs and shit like that. It's like, you guys are the, like, they keep like shrinking the size of boxes and all this other shit so that no one notices. Putting in less stuff. Very funny, but still raising prices anyways. Woke Maduro, someone causing this is revenge for the boats. A fucking men, dude. It's because of woke homosexual Sharia, obviously. It's because of homosexual Sharia. Have you ever considered maybe just maybe, Alex, you shouldn't be so fucking woke. Maybe you just need to have less Sharia law. Oh, God. Tell me your opinion. No, it's not going to be an opinion. It's going to be a fact for us to why Kamala Harris lost. Since October 7th, hate crimes against Jews has risen 140%. The majority of these crimes have been committed by left-leaning individuals and organizations. Yeah, like what? Singing on a fucking protest or something? Yeah, okay, dude. Do I want to go through the whole interview about the gender pay gap, campus protests, and postmodernism? I don't think I want to go through the whole fucking thing. I don't really care about it all that much. Okay, I think I got everything I want. Alright, let's get started with this. Ladies, gentlemen, those in between, the third episode of this series known as Attack on Grifters. And today we're going to be examining Jordan Peterson. Now, as I've stipulated before, how I like to sort of approach this sort of topic is, broadly speaking, going through a bit of a timeline of events to mostly just to talk about how we got here and where we currently are in terms of the topic du jour right here, that being Jordan Peterson. Now, with Jordan Peterson, it's, well, to say that he's a grifter is kind of challenging. I don't know if it's challenging is exactly the correct term here, because the thing with like Jordan Peterson is that he definitely believes in a lot of the maintenance of like hierarchical structures that he consistently pushes on and likes to talk about. The thing that makes Jordan Peterson a grifter, in generally speaking, for Jordan Peterson in particular, is he's a grifter in the sense that he just doesn't believe in anything except that one overall sort of like main mantra that he has. Well, how can that be used in order to contribute to that maintenance of that hierarchy? There always has to be natural hierarchical structures, specifically that are like this, oriented in this particular way at all times. And there has to be always something on top that guides things on the bottom, right? And he has a lot of this sort of like based off of Carl Jung. That's where he says that he got his like main inspiration from, and like different Jungian sort of archetypes. There's a really good Some More News video that really goes into a deconstruction of what Jordan Peterson believes in, talking about all the different like Jungian archetypes that exist and the ones that he adheres to the most. I'm really bad at remembering these things, so I don't remember exactly which two that he's supposed to be representing. It doesn't really matter. Like, he uses a lot of Carl Jung's sort of philosophical, I guess, teachings and positions in order to guide through a lot of the positions that he holds. And that being, of course, well, there has to be a natural sort of hierarchy that is meant to exist in order to make sure that the order and chaos is separated from one another, and that the world doesn't fall into chaos. Yeah, and that's like Jordan Peterson in a nutshell. If you ever challenge him on like any of his fucking beliefs, his pretty much his like primary thing to do is just be a pedant. And the most recent example I can point to is his his like episode on Jubilee on Surrounded, where unironically Jubilee, at the request of Jordan Peterson, had the title of the video changed from a Christian debates, like, or a Christian versus like 20 atheists or something, and then it got changed to Jordan Peterson debates 20 atheists or some shit like that, right? It's incredibly fucking silly. Like, the fact that he was like such a fucking bitch baby, such a fucking crying, whiny little fucking loser, that he got like blown the fuck out so badly by those goddamn debaters that they had to he had to demand Jubilee themselves to not like make him adhere to any particular position, because he was pretending to deny that he was a fucking Christian. Like, he purports to be like a fucking Catholic, yet he was making evangelical Protestant sort of takes and stuff like that. It's completely fucking nonsensical, because for Jordan Peterson, the only thing that he fundamentally cares about is how can that fucking hierarchy be maintained, and how can he use that maintenance of hierarchy in order to be able to, well, make more money and more prominence for himself. That's pretty much Jordan Peterson's shtick in a fucking nutshell. So, I digress. We're going to have to go all the way back to around 2016, where Jordan Peterson fully emerges onto the scene. Donald Trump, of course, or is about to just about to fucking win the election of that time against Hillary Clinton, and Gamergate and everything is in full fucking swing. The surge of anti-woke is here, and Jordan Peterson comes out onto the scene talking about specifically one thing and one thing only, and that is Bill C-16 that was passed under the Canadian Parliament. Now, for those who don't know, Bill C-16 was essentially just an amendment to the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms to be able to give more protections and rights to trans people. That's it. Allow them to be able to be respected in terms of pronoun usage. And Jordan Peterson, broadly speaking, just kind of made it all about sort of, I can't be compelled to use someone's proper pronouns with jail time because I don't agree with the fact that a he can be a she or a she can be a he. Yeah, and it's just like, okay, Jordan, even from people within your fucking subreddit have said that there's just been no evidence, no cases whatsoever of any fucking goddamn person going to jail because of C-16. And this was, by the way, 4 years after the law fucking passed and was amended into the Canadian Charters of Rights and Freedoms. The only instance, the only one that can be pointed to was an article from 4 years ago when I think it was a man in Alberta, went to jail because of how he was treating his fucking trans daughter. The guy didn't go to jail because of Bill C-16. The guy went to jail because he was an abuser of his fucking kid. Because he also got divorced from his wife because of how abusive he was to the fucking kid. That is why he ended up going to fucking jail. But what do we have here in terms of like Jordan Peterson? This is like one of the protests. He also did like, I think, a debate against one of the students there, and it was just like a complete fucking shit show. But what do we have here? So at this point in time, by the way, he is currently a tenured professor at the University of Toronto teaching psychology. He also has patients. He's a professor and all of that. Very, very cool. And he's, I don't know, he's just doing his shtick. Everything's looking up and up for the big Jordmeister.
Well, as you can see, the opponents of free speech are capable of making a lot of inarticulate noise. Alright, so I want to tell you a couple of things about what...
Well, I mean, the thing is, Jordan Peterson, is people also have the freedom to also make a bunch of noise if they don't fucking agree with you. Because here's the thing with Jordan Peterson, and this is something that is incredibly common, just like every, and I mean every other fucking conservative, they are wholeheartedly incapable of taking responsibility for any of their actions. It's all just, well, you know, I have to have this for me because I'm higher on the social hierarchy, so therefore I'm inherently better than you. But not for thee, because you're lower than me in the hierarchy, because I said that you're just lower in the hierarchy.
what this is about as far as I'm concerned, right? I'm not going to talk about sexual politics. It's not my primary concern. What I'm going to talk about is freedom of speech, and I want to tell you a few things about freedom of speech, okay? Because I've been thinking about this very carefully. Over the last 2 weeks. And it's partly because of the videos that I've made. But also because...
A lot of disruption. Jordan, I wonder why a bunch of people might be fucking disrupting your stupid speeches about all of the lies that you say about Bill C-16. Because, again, it was not about fucking compelled speech. It's just about, like, respecting the rights of fucking trans people, non-binary people, you know, people that just do not adhere to the fucking hierarchical systems that you want people to specifically adhere to. You're gonna fucking see this guy a bunch. He's just like a little fucking Jordan Peterson stooge or something. I wonder what that guy is fucking up to. Fucking Bandana Andy over there. I'm so fucking curious. But yeah, the thing is that he lied about what Bill C-16 was all about in particular. Like, just complete fucking utter bullshit.
We need some men here, people. Men need to stop this nonsense. He's brilliant. For real, he's brilliant.
That's right. So there's a reason I'm defending freedom of speech. And the reason for that is quite straightforward. The reason I'm defending freedom of speech is because that's how people give their opinions, settle their opinions in a civil society.
Yeah, this is, freedom of speech is how people settle their opinions in civil society. Jordan, if you had the opportunity to fucking take people's freedom of speech away from them with the fucking hierarchical structures that you ultimately wanted to fucking make people adhere to, you gladly would do that. It's like, well, women are not allowed to have these particular rights in order to be able to speak badly to their husbands because they are just not as higher up on the hierarchy in comparison to that of men. Yeah. And you can very easily justify those positions with all of the stupid dipshittery and bullshit that he fucking believes in.
Now here's what's happened with Bill C-16 and the surrounding legislation. Free speech is the mechanism by which we keep our society functioning. It's a consequence of free speech and the ability to speak. People can put their finger on problems, articulate what those problems are, solve them, and come to a consensus. And we risk losing that. Now, you can say there should be...
The funniest thing about Jordan Peterson saying that freedom of speech is what is used for us to be able to come to a consensus of all of that. The problem with that is that if you ever talk to Jordan Peterson about any fucking topic, he'll just like be overly pedantic and really fucking annoying and just be like, oh, what do you mean by believe? What do you mean by religion? What do you mean by Christian? What do you mean by this? It's just like, holy fucking shit, we don't even have to give like definitions for the word the unironically, because again, like I said before, a person like Jordan Peterson believes in fucking nothing except for doing everything possible of maintaining those fucking hierarchies. And if he can, like, I don't know, somehow stumble his way through being able to put in that fucking system of control that he ultimately wants and desires for everyone else to adhere to, despite a bunch of people might not wanting to fucking adhere to any of that shit, then it's just like, oh, okay, cool, great. And you know, people having problem with those hierarchical systems of control that Jordan ultimately wants. If you ever like get into a debate about with him challenging any of these notions, all he does is just play this like really stupid, annoyingly pedantic game of word salad and just asking for definitions of terms, because he in the back of his mind knows that he probably cannot properly articulate what his fucking system is, or how he wants it implemented, or how he basically wants it to be maintained. He can't fucking do it.
Be reasonable restrictions on free speech, and that's the case. You shouldn't be allowed to yell fire in a crowded theater. And reasonable people can discuss and debate what those restrictions should be. But we can't debate the fact that putting restrictions on free speech is something dangerous beyond comprehension. And that's what we're faced with. Now, we've had laws passed in this country that regulate what people can say. What people can't say. And that's reasonable. But it seems to me that we're in danger of crossing the line. With Bill C-16 and its surrounding legislation, it's the first time I've seen in our legislative history where people are attempting to make us speak their language. That's not something that I'm willing to do. Now, the radical left activists are trying to turn this into an argument about sexual politics. And it's only nominally about sexual politics. It's about language that's designed to control our freedom.
Well, no, that's literally what you did, by the way, because you made it all about fucking sexual politics, because you had a problem with the fact that you just don't want to properly gender fucking trans people. That's literally it. I don't no, I don't think he did, Alex. I didn't see anything from Jordan Peterson talking about Trump when Trump sued Paramount and Jimmy Kimmel got fired. It's a little interesting how Jordan Peterson's sort of definitions of free speech seem to be rather fucking malleable.
I've received many letters and many comments from friends of mine and colleagues who've been criticizing everything I say. No wonder. I don't speak perfectly. My arguments aren't perfectly formulated. Neither are anyone else's. And we have to be able to say what we have to say badly, or we won't be able to think at all. And I know where that leads. I've studied
Yeah, I don't know, he studied totalitarian bullshit. Because here's the thing with Jordan Peterson, and this is something funny that has been said by a bunch of his former colleagues. Let me find it real quick. But a bunch of his former colleagues basically just said that I've attended a bunch of Jordan Peterson's lectures. He doesn't really lecture. He doesn't teach his students. He just preaches. He's a preacher, even though he wants to actively deny of him being a Christian. Like I said before, all Jordan Peterson fundamentally cares about is just being like a religious messiah figure, preaching the inherent sort of virtues of what it is like, or not what is like, of how good it is to have systems of hierarchy and control in order to make sure that order and chaos don't interrupt with one another. Let me see if I can find that real quick. I also watched some of Jordan Peterson's fucking lectures. When I was doing my whole political journey shit, I ran into some of them. I didn't find them particularly interesting. Let's see. Jordan Peterson friend thinks he's a preacher. If you could also find that thing, Boy Meets Minnie, where one of his former professor friends basically says that, yeah, I attended one of Jordan Peterson's fucking lectures. He basically just sounds like a fucking preacher. Jordan Peterson, the midwit messiah. That's so good. Go on, AJ. They weren't bad per se, but I could tell he was right-wing or at least pro-capitalism. Oh, anytime you see Jordan Peterson talk about the welfare state or any welfare or economic positions, you could tell that all he fucking cares about is about maintaining fucking hierarchy. Well, rich people are justified in terms of maintaining their position because of the fact that well, they managed to get rich, so therefore they're just better, you know? So because they're rich, that means they are on top of the hierarchy, which means they're inherently good. That's basically Jordan Peterson's position. But yeah, if someone can find in chat the because there was one of Jordan Peterson's former professor buddies who says he basically just I attended one of his lectures. He's just a preacher. Yeah, Jordan Peterson has fallen off. That's what we're looking at, AJ. Colleague says he is a preacher. Is this it? Yes. Yes, I was Jordan Peterson's strongest supporter. It's from the fucking Toronto Star. Can we get an archives link for this article? Yeah, Bernard Schiff, former president, professor of the University of Toronto. Professor Schiff also knew Professor Peterson for about 20 years, helped to hire Professor Peterson. This article takes a look at the psychology and potential motivations of Jordan Peterson. The claim is that Jordan Peterson has become somewhat of a demagogue and is acting as a preacher rather than a teacher who presents conjecture as fact, which is just true, by the way, which is exactly what he's doing right now with Bill C-16. And this is from 8 fucking years ago, by the way. It's not the archive thing. It's the website that lets you just get around the thing. I think it's webpage archive. Yeah, I'm not a robot. I just want to get the thing, please. Thank you. Perfect. Yeah. Archive.is. Thank you, AJ. I knew I had it fucking saved. I just remembered that I had it fucking saved. So yeah, this is pretty much exactly the article that I was mentioning, written by one of Jordan Peterson's former colleagues and friends of 20 years who got him fucking hired, right? And this is by Bernard Schiff, who has basically said that he is just, well, more of a preacher rather than a teacher. That's essentially his sort of main argument. And that Jordan Peterson very, very, very often omits a lot of necessary contextual fucking information. Saying like, I mean, quite literally with Bill C-16, trying to make the argument that it was about fucking compelled speech. It's not. It's just about respecting the rights of fucking trans people. That's literally it. And this stuff came out about a year after Jordan Peterson started having his significant rise to prominence through a lot of stuff like his book, 12 Rules for Life, and then he made another version of this, another 12 Rules for Life. Just wanted to take a quick look at this in particular, because here's the thing with Jordan Peterson. I just wanted a simple summary of it because I'm not going to read through the whole fucking book. He basically presented himself around this time as like sort of a self-help guru for a lot of young men. When he was sort of initially talking about like free speech, people being compelled to use people's pronouns, despite the fact that to this day, and it's been almost about 10 years since Bill C-16 was implemented, nobody has been arrested for compelled fucking violations of speech whatsoever within Canada. Like it's just not happened. It hasn't happened. Nor do I ever think it will happen, because it's pretty simple, really, really simple. If you just refuse to use a trans person's fucking goddamn pronouns for whatever reason, people are just gonna kind of look at you and be like, "Wow, you're a fucking asshole. Wow, you're like ridiculous." And this is like pretty much Jordan Peterson's whole MO. He will preach and just talk about his the only thing that he ever talks about, doing everything possible to maintain systems of hierarchy and fucking control, and be incredibly fucking undereducated about most of the topics that he talks about. We're gonna get into all of that. He barely understands anything about fucking climate change, because he'll like do the thing about like, well, the neo-quotidian Marxists, these postmodernists, neo-Marxists, these cultural deviants will have us pray at the altar of climate change, despite the fact that it's basically a hoax, and India and China are already still industrializing with coal-fired power plants. it's complete fucking nonsense. It completely just ignores most of the studies that have been done since the fucking 70s, that by ExxonMobil specifically, saying that the main contributor to climate change that's been known since the fucking 70s are about 50 different fucking corporations. It's like we've already known this. We know who are the biggest fucking emitters. It's just that shit got fucking buried for decades because the fossil fuel industry, well, they had a lot of fucking money to make, so they were obviously not going to talk about any of this stuff. But I digress. The thing with like Jordan Peterson is like a self-help sort of guru guy, because we are going off of the fact that he is a bit more of a preacher rather than a fucking teacher. And the reason why he was able to just transition very easily into like a sort of international stardom as like this sort of like self-help guru guy is because of stuff like this. Like he's like, if we take a look at the 12 rules here for life that Jordan Peterson has here, it's kind of like, okay, sure, man, that's fine and all that, cool. Like, fix your posture, care for yourself the way you care for others, stick with people who want the best for you, improve your own game instead of playing others, teach your children to abide by society's rules, so I gotta make sure that fucking hierarchy is maintained at all fucking times, get your house in order before criticizing others, focus on a higher purpose, not instant gratification, find and live your personal truth, listen, learn to be a good listener rather, define your problems. Honestly, that might be something that Jordan Peterson could take in as a piece of advice himself. Define your problem precisely to make it manageable, accept that inequality exists, take time to appreciate the good things in life. Here's the thing with these rules. They're fine. They're fine. It's really simple self-help guru shit. Like, yeah, I think these are like overall fine things to say to a lot of like what would have been at this time the emergence of a lot of like young, lost, listless men who are having troubles with their current economic predispositions. But the thing is when Jordan Peterson tries to do those critiques there, he typically just takes the side of the fucking billionaires. Because like I said before, if you ever listen to Jordan Peterson talk about the economic system and the welfare state, he's always inherently against welfare because he thinks that people being able to get free handouts is a bad thing because, well, clearly they had to do something wrong in order to not be able to maintain their position within the hierarchy, because the hierarchy is the most important thing to maintain at all times. So therefore, these people need to be able to pull themselves up in order to be able to participate within that hierarchy to maintain that position. Again, when it comes to someone like Jordan Peterson, there's only one thing he fundamentally cares about at all times: maintenance of that fucking hierarchy. So, you know, everything is going quite well for Jordan Peterson. There's also this rather famous interview that he had with Kathy Newman, where he apparently, like, fucking owns Kathy Newman and makes Kathy Newman look ridiculous. There's plenty of other deconstructions for as to why that is not the case. That's a bit out of the scope for what we want to talk about here, but he basically lies about fucking the campus protests that that people would come to counter-protest against him. He does not understand why the gender pay gap exists because, again, he believes fundamentally that men have to be on top of women of that hierarchy, and that suits his overall sort of political ideology. And also, he thinks that everything that postmodernism teaches is essentially like cultural fucking Bolshevism, or as he would say, well, cultural Marxists are trying to infiltrate and implement their neo-Marxist ideas on the rest of society. Complete fucking nonsense. It's poppycock. It's completely fucking ridiculous. And if you just think of it as like any other sort of like way besides he's just a fascist, and the reason why he's saying that is because he's a fascist, then ding 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 ding, you got the inevitable sort of a take that I was going to have on Jordan Peterson. The only reason why he says all the clearly fascistic shit that he says, the inner desire to make sure that society is maintained through a very rigid hierarchical structure, quite literally as a fucking pyramid. He himself did this exact motion when he was describing his perfect his perfect system that he wants, a fucking hierarchy. And also, when he consistently mentions about the main societies, main problems within society are because of lascivious women wearing red lipstick being too sexually fucking provocative. He really does not like women, by the way. Really fucking hates women. But he also talks about how neocultural postmodern Marxists are essentially taking over every single institution. Again, it's just the same fucking conspiracy theory that the Nazis used in order to talk about cultural fucking Bolshevism. He is through and through a fucking fascist. But if you call him on any of that, then all of a sudden it's just like, because you're trying to pin something inherently on Jordan Peterson, that's when the word games, the wordplay starts to come out instantaneously, where he'll just be like, well, what is a fascist? What is the definition of these authoritarian structures that you have a sort of a desire about? And then he'll even talk about like particular words in your fucking argument, where he'll be like, well, what is an authoritarian? What is a fascist? What is being anti-hierarchical? And he'll just say like, be an incredible fucking pedant, which makes it really fucking frustrating to debate against him, because it's just like, man, you're just asking for all of these like ridiculous fucking definitions on basically everything, because you're just not willing to answer any of these questions, because it might make it such that you have to take a fucking stake, make a fucking particular claim that you might not be 100% comfortable with defending Jordan. And that is the main problem with someone like Jordan Peterson. He wholeheartedly cannot stake a claim on something, have a firm position on anything, because if he must have a firm position on something, that's when questions will start to be asked, because he's never been exactly 100% clear by what he means in terms of the maintaining of the hierarchical systems of power and control that he ultimately wants. He's never been really clear on any of that, just like how he's never been really clear about where he stands on religion, where he stands on the current economic systems that we find ourselves under, where he really stands on really much of anything besides his anti-woke sort of positions, which he is affirmatively in the affirmative for that. He does not like the wokes. He does not like the gays, the queers, the transes, what he thinks as a post-cultural, modernist, like neo-Marxists, or whatever the fuck bumblefuck bullshit he'll just come up with in order to justify his hatred of fucking queer people and women in particular. He also has the same sort of want to maintain hierarchical structures for women as well. Like I said before, that's the only thing that Jordan Peterson has ever, and I mean has ever fucking cared about, maintaining those those hierarchical systems of control, because he sees it as a way to be able to maintain order in a world of fucking chaos, to fight what he believes is chaos, that being, I don't know, feminist Marxists or whatever the fuck bullshit. It's nonsense. Like, it's fucking stupid, but whatever. And the reason why he believes this wholeheartedly is because this might be a little bit of a rumor, but I've seen some reports saying that Jordan Peterson, ever since he was young, would surround himself with Soviet memorabilia to give himself like a constant reminder of who he believes is the true enemy of fucking society. It's really fucking weird. Actually, let me see if I can find that real quick. Just a sec. Jordan Peterson, Soviet art collection. Oh, here. So yeah, here. Jordan Peterson explains why he filled home with Soviet propaganda art pieces. Yeah, like, the reason why he's fucking keeping all this stuff, all of this Soviet propaganda art pieces, which I find to be very interesting, because here's the thing with Soviet art propaganda. He should, in reality, be a big fan of Soviet art propaganda, because Soviets, in a lot of their propaganda, would be very rigid in terms of what they want as a maintenance of a system of hierarchy. Strong, burly workers, men specifically, very bespoke, very brutalist. Very brutalist in terms of it, talking about the inherent nationalistic glory of the great Soviet Empire who stands against fucking capitalism, blah, 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 some fucking random bullshit like that. And it was very analogous to a lot of fascistic propaganda as well. I've said this before, but the Soviet Union and fascist regimes are like this. They are fundamentally one and the fucking same. I've even said the story of Stalin is similar to that of Hitler, and it's rather fucking similar. Like I said before, history is a funny thing. It doesn't like to repeat itself, but it likes to rhyme very often. And if we're talking about historical figures like Stalin and Hitler, oh boy, there's a lot of fucking rhyming going on. Tons and tons of fucking similarities. Like, unironically, like, a controversial former Fox News host described how he also is fascinated by Soviet art because if you don't understand the darkness, you can't really understand the light. That's Glenn Beck who's fucking saying this stuff. And this is the exact same sort of justifications that Jordan Peterson also fucking have. That is why. He wants that to be always a reminder in the back of his mind that, oh, I have to always use this as a basic reminder to myself as to what I am fucking fighting against. That's what it is. It's like, it's a weird, like, McCarthyite schizophrenia to make sure that Jordan Peterson is in constant fucking perpetual fear of the postmodernist neo-Marxists that are the greatest enemy to society and are the bringers of fucking chaos upon us all. Yeah. But we're moving on. And now we're starting to get into the more sort of bumpy roads for Jordan Peterson. In 2019, he arranged a debate with known Marxist philosopher Slavoj Žižek. And Slavoj Žižek he's a bit of an oddity. He is a Marxist, he's a philosopher, but he's not like, I don't know, like one of those like super wokey fucking Marxists that you typically see on like Twitter or whatever. He has some intriguing takes about like gender politics and like trans people and all this stuff. And you know, if you go to like your woke Tumblrite whatevers, they're gonna have like fucking problems with it. But generally speaking, Slavoj Žižek, his whole main thing is that he oftentimes likes to talk about deconstructions of other people's ideologies, right? And Jordan Peterson went on a stage to debate Slavoj Žižek on a bunch of topics, mostly pertaining to Marxism. And unironically, this debate was pretty much where the cracks immediately started to show for Jordan Peterson, right? Because everything, like after Bill C-16, he was able to write a book, use this to ride his way into complete fucking prominence, become like an international darling for the right, their sort of main fucking intellectual guy. And it's just like, yeah, you go on and own that fucking Marxist fucking philosopher, and you make him look like an idiot. It was a complete fucking disaster because, like, Jordan Peterson spent a lot of the time, like, Googling things on his fucking Surface tablet, and he literally just talked about debunking the fucking Communist Manifesto, which has nothing to do about the main ideologies of fucking goddamn communism whatsoever. If you wanted to actually attack the structures of communism, you would probably go after things that Marx wrote about within Capital. If you want to talk more about the more economic structures that build communism, or Critique of the Gotha program to talk about the transitionary steps from capitalism to communism. That's what you would be critiquing, not the Communist Manifesto, which was essentially just a pamphlet that was distributed by communists to workers so they can have a entry point. Now, fucking Marxists back in these days were way smarter than Marxists now. Basically to have it act as an entry point for people to go down the sort of more further left pipeline, right? To make them become card-carrying Marxists and communists. And it was meant to incentivize the proletariat to want to learn more about the party, that being the Marxists, the Marxist party back in Germany. I forget the name of the exact party, what have you, in order to get more prominence as a political party in Germany during the time, in order to help eventually incentivize the proletarian revolution to overthrow bourgeois capitalism, institute the workers' state, and then eventually, no, it was not Die Linke. Die Linke is that's right now. It used to be called something different. I'm talking about back in the 1850s, Boy Meets Mini, because there was a Marxist party back then, and Marx was a part of it, obviously. But I digress. Ferdinand Lassalle, all those people, whatever. It doesn't really matter, right? Obviously, the purpose of this was eventually to help incentivize the people to eventually rise up against the bourgeoisie and implement the proletarian state in order to begin the transitionary steps to communism eventually. But gotta have an entry point somewhere, and that's what the Communist Manifesto was supposed to do. Jordan Peterson had like a year to prepare for that debate, and all he did was he read basically nothing about Marx. Like, didn't read Capital, didn't read any of the book, the philosophical, I forget the name of the fucking book that Marx wrote about his philosophical takes. Didn't read Capital, didn't read any of the fucking letters that he had whatsoever. None of this, like nothing. He only read this Communist Manifesto, which is just meant to be like given out to workers as a sort of entry point. And apparently he only read the Communist Manifesto on the plane ride over to the fucking goddamn debate. It's just like, oh my god, you are woefully unprepared. And so Slavoj Žižek clowned on him, made him look like a complete fucking moron. The SPD back during that time, Boy Meets Mini, those are the Social Democrats. It would have been the KPD back then, but I'm not 100% certain if it was the KPD or if they eventually split off of the SPD back during that time. I'm not 100% certain. That would have been about the 1930s, but I digress. So I mostly just wanted to, I don't know, like there's this shit's been like basically meme to hell and high water at this point, because this was more or less the time when Jordan Peterson was kind of losing prominence in the minds of the right as their sort of like intellectual darling that was meant to take down all these like left-wing fucking cucks in spirited intellectual debate. Because he went up there and he barely knew anything. Like Slavoj Žižek was like clowning on him, saying like, well, that was a nice ideological spew of pure nonsense that you just had there, but you have no idea what you're talking about. And he looked like a complete idiot. And it was embarrassing. It was an embarrassment. Jordan Peterson would like go upstage, bloviate about a bunch of fucking bullshit, and Slavoj Žižek would just like stay there and just sit there in his chair being like, well, that was a lot of like drivel that you just said. Let me tell you why it was pure ideology and you are stupid. And that was the debate. And Jordan Peterson looked like a fucking clown. And that was a huge fucking reputational hit on Jordan Peterson, because now it's just like, oh, our guy just got like completely fucking owned by these left-wing cucks. I thought they were incapable of fucking debating. Like, what the fucking hell happened? And complete fucking Petersonian fucking debate. he made himself look like a fucking clown, because in reality, Justice's friend of like 20 years, I'm really bad at his fucking names, Bernard Schiff said, the guy who helped to get him in and get him fucking tenured as a professor, said himself, oh, he's more of a preacher rather than a teacher. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, but as his his friend used to basically say, he's not really in terms of how he intellectually presents his arguments, in terms of how he presents a lot of his positions. There's a lot of idle conjecture, and it's very often not a lot of sort of complete sort of thoughts, and he relies on, and this is the key here, the audience being critically fucking undereducated. Very similar to a lot of mega church pastors and preachers. The preacher is simply an archetype, a person that can go up there, be grandiose and bloviate about certain topics, but so long as it sounds good to the ears of the masses, they'll be able to build a bit of a following. How do you think the fucking Catholic Church was as successful as it was during the fucking Dark Ages? They very often got a lot of very charismatic, very loud people, representatives of the fucking church, to go out there and fucking preach the good word of fucking God. And since most of these peasants are undereducated and barely knew about anything about the outside world besides how to till their fucking fields and, I don't know, potentially try to take care of their fucking families, of course, a lot of this fucking propaganda was able to work on them because they just don't have any fucking education and don't know anything else about the world around them. As a result, these incredibly fucking charismatic people are able to sort of pull in a lot of these people into, well, I'm also saying that Jordan Peterson's charismatic. I guess charismatic in the sense that he's able to deliver us, I don't know, a speech really well or something. He's able to say a lot of stuff that's able to titillate the ears of what his audience would have been at this point, and that would have been a lot of young men, right? His speeches were able to titillate those particular senses about the sort of loss in terms of that maintenance of fucking hierarchy because of, I don't know, overly woke liberal policies or the whatever fucking bullshit or some shit. And basically just people just sort of feeling lost and listless in their lives because of the fact that the economy is just completely fucking shitting the bed. Even back then, the economy was not doing particularly great, and a lot of people felt like they were just not able to participate more and more within that sort of economy of even back during 2016. We've been having a lot of fucking economic problems here in fucking Canada. And as a result, he was able to fucking garner a big audience of people because a lot of people just felt like they were just not able to be main participants within society. And that's the biggest sort of problem that a lot of people had with Jordan Peterson. Well, not with Jordan Peterson, with the general sort of economy in general, is because instead of serving the many, it always just served the few. And everyone sort of knew that in the back of their mind. They just didn't know how to express it. Jordan Peterson knew how to express it. But since rich people are on top of the hierarchy, he actually supports rich people. He likes people being rich. He himself is also rich. He likes being fucking rich. He feels like he is on top, higher up on the fucking hierarchy, which is good in his mind. So he can't criticize the rich for this, so he'd rather criticize the government, neo-Marxists, feminists, a bunch of other fucking bullshit and people who do not have as much fucking power, and just scapegoat people instead for the express purpose of being able to garner that sort of audience. I'm going off on a little bit of a tangent here because I'm summarizing again a lot of what Jordan Peterson is and how he basically got exposed for that just charlatan that he always was, how he was always basically just a mega church preacher and not really a fucking intellectual, broadly speaking. Again, if you listen to him talk about economic inequality, you can see oh yeah, he has no fucking idea what he's talking about. and it makes him look really, really bad. And he got fucking exposed by Slavoj Žižek that he's just a pseudo-intellectual hack, and he's just a fucking preacher rather than a fucking goddamn teacher. I've been rambling here a little bit. Why don't we take a look at this sort of, like, meme recap, which seems to be the only fucking recaps that exist of this debate. I'm not going through the full 1.5, 2 hour fucking video of the thing. I do not want to.
Dr. Peterson, I made it despite your directions or whatever.
Ah, Dr. Zizek, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable debate.
Yes, whatever.
Oh, ye gods! I only debate college students.
Yeah, that's also another thing with Jordan Peterson. The only people that he debated. That's a very good point. That's being brought up by the video. I completely forgot to mention it. The only people that he would debate are people who are not as well media trained, just like every other fucking right-wing charlatan. And he would just debate a bunch of people who were just who were just a bunch of underprepared fucking college students. And since he had more media training in comparison to those fucking college students, he would obviously make himself look better in comparison. Like, that's literally it.
But what if I were to quote from the Communist Manifesto and use it to boost my own argument? Oh, delightfully devilish, Jordan. Jordan with his crazy explanations. Slavoj Žižek's gonna need his medication. When he hears Jordan's lame equivocations, he'll be trouble in town tonight.
But yeah, you claim postmodernism is rebranded Marxism, yes. And you claim this despite the fact Marxism is a materialist philosophy which postmodernism rejects. You know, lobsters, excuse me for a second. Yeah, that was like pretty much the main thing that made Jordan Peterson look like an idiot, because the main idea behind that he thinks Marxism is he thinks that it's a postmodernist fucking philosophy. It's not. Marx was a modernist. He was not postmodern. Postmodernism was just. It's really easy if you're like a dumbass to sort of like not really know about any of this stuff. But postmodernism didn't really come into... I mean, it was starting to become a thing because of fucking Hegel. And yeah, Marx was a part of the young Hegelians, but he didn't really agree with Hegel on a lot of fucking stuff in terms of philosophy. Would prefer to have developed his own ideology, like fucking Slavoj Žižek. But no, like... Marx was not a fucking postmodernist. He was a modernist. He did not agree with fucking Hegel. Like, it's really fucking silly in terms of, like, his philosophy. It's a materialist a philosophy, Marxism. Because he's operating off of fucking modernism, which can operate with more material reality, whereas postmodernism does not do that. Like, when did fucking modernism even fucking emerge? I'm just curious. Yep, it's like postmodernism came into existence in the mid-20th century, which is very, very fucking insane. Like, modernism, like, this would have been after Marx's time. So to say that Marxism is a postmodernist, like, sort of philosophy is fucking ridiculous, right? It's stupid. Like, it emerged around the time, this would have been around the time of people like Michel Foucault, right? He was a postmodernist, right? And Deleuze and Guattari, I believe they are also postmodernists as well. Those are like the main guys who talked about fucking postmodernism, because they're the guys who brought it more and more so to the forefront. Like, I'm not even correct on when I said that Hegel was like a postmodernist. I guess you could make an argument that he's like a sort of like proto-postmodernist or something. But yeah, it's nonsensical and fucking stupid to say that Marxism is a fucking postmodernist fucking philosophy when postmodernism became a thing after Marx has been long fucking like died off. a lot of concepts of postmodernism can be applied to left-leaning ideologies and Marxism. Yeah, like, you can do that, but if we're talking about Marxism fundamentally, no, it's a modernist philosophy.
Jordan!
Dr. Zizek, I was just rehearsing my rebuttals to your possible intros. Discourse exercise. Care to join me?
Why is there bullshit leaking out of your argument, Jordan?
No, that isn't bullshit. It's nuance. For the debate we're having on finding happiness in the modern world. Dr. Zizek, I've read the Communist Manifesto.
I thought we were discussing finding happiness.
Oh no, I said postmodernism. That's what I call Marxism.
You think postmodernists are Marxists?
Yes, they're taking over the campuses.
Where are the Marxists?
Yeah, that was the fucking that's like the fucking classic sort of fucking line there. What are the Marxists, Jordan? Because you have to ask yourself, do we still live in a capitalist fucking society? Where are the fucking Marxists? Which Marxists are in fucking power right now, Jordan? It's fucking not nonsensical. Yes, I do agree, Alex. Yeah, you can definitely make the fucking argument that Nietzsche was probably the first postmodernists. I can definitely agree with that. Or the one that you wouldn't call a proto postmodernist. And Peterson likes Nietzsche. It's very interesting. Like, okay, the only reason why Jordan Peterson probably likes Nietzsche is because of the stuff mentioned from the Übermensch. That's like literally it from I think the genealogy of morals, and people being able to exact their will, and people who are able to do that would be the fucking Übermensch. That's like the only thing that he probably likes Nietzsche for, but nothing about his stuff about like the will to power and whatnot. It's incredibly fucking stupid, dude.
Social Sciences Department?
I see. Well, I have debated many politically correct college campus liberals and so on, but they are by no means Marxist or whatever.
Oh, not college liberals, it's Jonathan Haidt.
I see.
Yeah, Jonathan Haidt, known fucking Marxist, dude.
These arguments are quite similar to the ones perpetually debunked during every debate on Marxism.
Oh no, patented Peterson arguments, old family recipe.
So you claim postmodernism is rebranded Marxism?
Yes.
So you claim this despite the fact that Marxism is a materialist philosophy which postmodernism rejects?
Yes.
The lobster...
Yeah, like, unironically, he started Googling who fucking Hegel is during the debate. It was so bad, dude. And this is like pretty much the first instance of Jordan Peterson looking like a complete fucking idiot. Because he doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. He started like unironically Googling who fucking Hegel is. It's incredible to me.
12 rules for life. Excuse me for 1 second.
Of course.
Oh, well, that was wonderful. Good time was had by all. I'm pooped.
Yes, that should be. Good lord, what is happening in there?
Leftists taking over America?
Leftists taking over America. In this day and age, in this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within the University of Toronto.
Yes.
May I see it?
No. Peterson! The subreddit is on fire! No, Mother, it's just Western values.
Well, Peterson?
Yeah, because when this debate happened, his subreddit was on fire because he looked like a complete fucking idiot. And this was an immediate illumination for the minds of a lot of Jordan Peterson fans who basically saw him as like this intellectual god who can basically take down any fucking leftist. And he went up there and he started fucking Googling like who fucking Hegel was for 10 minutes. Genuinely fucking insane. Even though like he has no idea what fucking postmodernism is, even though like Nietzsche was like one of the first postmodernists. And Jordan Peterson likes Nietzsche. He likes fucking Nietzsche. And he didn't know anything about fucking Hegel. Oh my god, dude. It's genuinely fucking insane, man. And this was like pretty much the first crack in the fucking armor. And it was a big one. Jordan Peterson lost a lot of fucking credibility, and he was getting exposed for the absolute fucking charlatan that he was.
You eat from the trash can of ideology, but I must say, whatever.
Help! Help!
Genuinely fucking incredible. So that was pretty much the Slavoj Žižek debate, which more or less set Jordan Peterson down, I would say, the spiral of irrelevance, right? Because he went up there to debate this prominent fucking Marxist, this intellectual titan of Marxists taking over the university campuses, when there's just not any case of that whatsoever, based off of, again, the initial thing with him being, postmodern neo-Marxists fucking taking over university campuses because of Bill C-16 being amended to the Canadian Charter of Rights and fucking Freedoms, saying that, maybe you should just respect trans people and not, be such fucking dicks to them. That was it. That was the whole shtick of Jordan Peterson, and now that sort of veneer is gone. The based right-wing intellectual, yeah, he's not that anymore, because he just made himself look like a complete idiot. Which is why constantly a lot of these fucking right-wingers will avoid debates against actual left-leaning intellectuals like the plague, because they know that they spew a bunch of fucking nonsense and bullshit out into the fucking ether, and if they actually talk to someone who knows what they're talking about, they'll look like complete fucking idiots. But, moving on from there, this wasn't a career ender for Jordan Peterson, but he suffered quite significantly from it. He took a massive, massive fucking hit. Why don't we get into the Benzos saga? I found this thread here, which I thought was a pretty good sort of summary. So, Michaela Peterson, who is also a fucking weirdo, like her dad, very, very, very big fucking goddamn weirdo, and basically started preaching a carnivore-only diet, which is obviously not healthy. Only beef, salt, and fucking water. This is unironically just a fucking eating disorder. It's genuinely fucking psychotic. Very, very crazy. Yeah, she's also a fucking aspiring grifter, just like all of these fucking people. She even announced that she stopped taking her medications, including an anti-herpes drug, which makes you think, why was she taking an anti-herpes drug? We'll get to that. She also convinced her father to start the diet. Soon after starting, Jordan Peterson reported that he stopped taking his antidepressants, right? It was around this time Jordan Peterson reported not being able to sleep for 25 days straight while experiencing an overwhelming sense of impending doom after drinking some apple cider. Yeah, this man was eating nothing but fucking beef, apple fucking cider. It should go without a shadow of a doubt how incredibly fucking unhealthy that is. Genuinely fucking insane. And after that fucking happened, he drank some fucking apple cider, and then all of a sudden, because of his anxiety as well, thinking that he's killing his own body, because he probably was killing his own body, eating nothing but beef and drinking apple cider, it caused a severe autoimmune reaction to food that Jordan Peterson was prescribed benzodiazepine, aka fucking benzos, which was increased after his wife was diagnosed with cancer. So not only is he dealing with the stress of his wife having fucking cancer, but also the fact that he's eating complete fucking dog shit, and because of his daughter prescribing the fucking carnivore diet to him. Yeah. and he eventually became addicted to fucking benzos, which almost fucking killed him. So according to Michaela, after multiple failed rehab attempts, which she claimed almost killed him, Peterson moved to Russia for alternative treatments. Now, the only detail here that's missing here from Rational Disconnect is that he tried to do the treatment within Canada. They didn't offer the treatment. So then he went to Serbia, because apparently there was like someone in Serbia who does do the exact fucking treatment that Jordan Peterson was looking for. And eventually the Serbian also said like they can't fucking do this either because of whatever particular reasonings. And then he got like hooked up with the guy in the doctor in fucking Russia who was actually willing to do the fucking treatment. Very, very fucking goofy. And during this whole time, like, Michaela Peterson was, like, clubbing around in fucking Serbia. She apparently met a fucking Stalinist who became her first husband. And then apparently she got impregnated with that fucking dude's kid or something. It was genuinely very, very fucking strange happenings going on. So, yeah, Jordan Peterson went to the hospital in Russia, and all of a sudden, Michaela Peterson is now gallivanting about with fucking Andrew Tate in fucking Romania, which is so fucking funny, which she has talked about. I believe she got fucking abused, right? Like, unironically. She says she liked top quality meat. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, and from what I recall, she has talked about her fucking goddamn experiences with Tate, and she talked about how the Tates fucking abused her. So very, like, I think it's like the exact same shit here that also happened to fucking Lauren Southern. I think Lauren Southern also got abused by the Tates as well. And then, you know, that's when she eventually got married to some, like, random fucking Stalinist. Very, very strange. In Russia. I thought it was Serbia. No, it was in Russia. I was incorrect. Claims to be possessed by a demon named Igor, is the one who helped Michaela get her dad into Russia. Yeah, that's her fucking husband who said that. The entire time, Michaela was charging people $50 to $600 for memberships to her diet website that offered virtually nothing. The site is now defunct for a second time. Oh, so she was a fucking scammer. She was trying to do the fucking meat diet to, like, literally everybody that she was offering her diet advice to. By the way, Michaela Peterson, not a licensed dietitian. She is just a fucking right-wing fucking hack. I don't even know if she finished university. Do we even know if she did? Actually, I'm curious. Did Michaela Peterson finish university? No, she didn't. She stopped attending because she got depressed and had health issues. So, yeah, she got fucking stressed and depressed and had health struggles, and that's why she became a fucking carnivore. Nice fucking meme, dude. And it turns out, it only made her fucking situation much, much worse. Very, very cool. Well, it apparently didn't work for her father, as we have already seen. It didn't work for her because she admitted that she also took anti-anxiety drugs while on her diet. And it didn't help her mother, who was on the diet and was diagnosed with kidney cancer, requiring 2 surgeries. Yeah, it turns out the eating only beef, salt, and apple cider and water might not be a fucking good thing, guys. After Peterson finished his treatment in Russia, they went to Florida and eventually ended up in Serbia. Oh, that's when they... okay, so from Canada to Russia, and then, you know, Michaela Peterson did her whole thing. Okay, I knew they went to Serbia at some point. I thought they went to Serbia and then Russia. No, it was straight to Russia. Okay, gotcha. I was wrong there in my timeline of events. Whoops. So after Peterson finished his treatment in Russia, they went to Florida and eventually ended up in Serbia, where Michaela gave her entire family COVID, which hospitalized Jordan Peterson again. Because at this point in time, he went to the hospital. He was in a coma because of his benzos addiction for about like a year, and then COVID fucking happened, and then everyone got fucking COVID because obviously these guys are fucking also COVID deniers. So that was the years of 2020 to 2021 for Jordan Peterson. Him being hospitalized because of a benzos addiction that he got on because of the stress of cancer that his wife was suffering through. Him having anxiety because of that. Probably also because of the general anxiety he instilled himself from a very young age with all the fucking Soviet propaganda art that he surrounded himself with. And also the fact that he was just eating like complete fucking shit. Again, nothing but apple cider and fucking beef with the carnivore diet. Completely fucking nonsensical here. But Jordan Peterson, with his comeback, he made a fucking comeback after finally being, out of the fucking hospital. And what happened? Oh, he decided to go immediately into the fucking transphobia grift. He is one of the dudes who basically started the early onset of like attacks on fucking transphobia, starting with fucking Elliot Page, right? So formerly Ellen Page, now Elliot Page, transitioned into a man from a woman, you know, as one does. And Jordan Peterson basically lost his fucking mind over this, talking about like, why would this woman like cut off her fucking breasts? The doctor who did this should be sent to fucking jail. The demon that he is, or some shit like that, right? And that's what Jordan Peterson was basically saying, that he was advocating for the doctor who did that to go to jail. For what purpose exactly? Doing a surgery that Elliot Page wanted on himself to be able to express himself the way that he wanted to. It's completely fucking nonsensical. But then again, for Jordan Peterson, quick reminder, of course, all about that maintenance of fucking hierarchy and control. Wait, we can't have women who are a lower rung of the hierarchy be able to come to a different position within the hierarchy? But that's not allowed. You can't have any of that, right? Because again, like I said before, the only thing this Jordan Peterson fundamentally cares about is maintenance of fucking hierarchy and systems of control. That is all that he fucking cares about. So obviously he just lost his fucking shit over this in particular and decided to go on the ballistic attack, for like lack of a better term, over the fact that Elliot Page was essentially trying to usurp his position within the hierarchy by transitioning from a woman to a man. And obviously we all know what fucking emerged from this specifically. And this is when Jordan Peterson really started going off of the fucking deep end, because this is post benzo addiction fucking Jordan Peterson, and you could tell that he was kind of losing it a little bit.
Hello, everyone. A few days ago, I penned an irritated tweet in response to one of the latest happenings on the increasingly heated culture war front, in response to the decision of an actor named Elliot Page. I am employing this awkward and impossible naming style because it is now apparently mandatory and probably...
It's not mandatory. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's just like, bro's name is Elliot now. It's not awkward. It's no longer Ellen. It's Elliot now. What's like awkward about it? You literally just did it. Again, Jordan Peterson is a perfect candidate for a dude who's just wholeheartedly incapable of taking responsibility for any of his own fucking actions in terms of shit that he says. He just wants to basically say anything and not face any fucking consequences actively for it. Like, that is it. That is it. It is emblematic of the fucking incredibly entitled, privileged way that conservatives, generally speaking, think. They just want to have... They just want to have, like, all the benefits of free speech with none of its fucking consequences. That is it, right? He wants to be able to say, like, slurs and random bullshit, but when people start pushing back on it, which is their right, and they are allowed to do that in terms of fucking freedom of speech. Wait, you can't do any of that. You're not allowed to do any of that. That goes against my rights as an individual. No, you can't doubt any of the stuff that I'm saying. That's illegal. And it's just like, that's not how that works, Jordan Peterson. Like, not everything is going to be for thee instead of me. Like, looking head ass type shit. It's incredibly fucking irritating. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it's incredibly fucking irritating that that's how these people consistently think, where it's just like, wait, me having to face consequences for my own actions? No, I can't be facing consequences for things that I say. I get to just say whatever I want. What the fuck, man? It's just like, okay, bro, nice meme.
You're doing it wrong, nonetheless, as you're doing it wrong is the whole point of what is being made mandatory. But also, I'm trying to make a point. I've essentially been banned from Twitter as a consequence. I say banned, although technically...
He basically just got a warning saying, like, if you just delete this tweet, you're gonna keep tweeting, man. Like, that's it. All he had to do was delete a fucking tweet. And now it's all the same shit exactly from fucking the Bill C-16 days, where he feels like it's a bunch of fucking compelled speech and that he's not being allowed to say what he wants. It's like, no, dude, you're just saying a bunch of fucking bullshit and attacking people for no fucking reason. So just delete the stupid attacks that you're doing right now. Like, and just like stop. And then you can just keep saying like whatever idiotic shit you want. Like, that's it.
I've been suspended. But the suspension will not be lifted unless I delete the hateful tweet in question, and I would rather die than do that. And hopefully it will not come to that, although who the hell knows in these increasingly strange days. What was it that I said that caused such a fuss? And that fuss is just beginning. And even more importantly and complexly, what exactly was it that I said that resulted in the ban? Here's the tweet in question.
He still wasn't fucking banned, by the way. So this was back when Twitter had actual fucking moderation, which is why I've said before, you can't have true, free, laissez-faire speech, Jordan. If you have true laissez-faire fucking free speech, do you want to know what happens? Oh, Gab and fucking 8kun happens, and 8chan also fucking happen, where it's just dens of fucking child pornography, porn ads, and Nazis just yelling the N-word at people. Like, that would literally be it, and fucking bots all over the place. So what Twitter currently is right now, and it is an incredibly fucking unwieldy, unusable fucking platform. That's the fucking problem. Yes, at this point in time, he was incredibly fucking addicted to Twitter.
Remember when pride was a sin? And Ellen Page just had her breasts removed by a criminal physician. And then a link to a story that detailed out the happenings. The response from Twitter, quote, violating our rules against hateful conduct. You may not promote violence against, threaten, or harass other people on the basis of race, ethnicity, national origin, sexual orientation, gender identity, religious affiliation, age, disability, or serious disease. By clicking delete.
Jordan, like, literally in that fucking YouTube video where you were talking about this shit, you were advocating for the doctor to face fucking consequences for Elliot Page asking to have that breast reduction surgery. Like, that's literally it. Yes, well, see, here's the thing, Boy Meets Minnie, his dumbass definitely did not read the fucking goddamn Bible. Yes, pride does mean fucking arrogance. Like, stupid. If anything, he is the one who's doing the fucking sin of pride right now by arrogantly saying the idiotic fucking bullshit he's saying right now.
You acknowledge that your tweet violated the Twitter rules. Delete. If you think we've made a mistake, submit an appeal to us. Please note that, should you do so, your account will remain locked while we review your appeal. Let's take this apart. First, it is clearly the case that I did not promote violence against or threaten anyone with my missive. So that leaves the arguably lesser sin of harass. Let's assume, since I wasn't informed, that that was the crime. And further, harassment on the basis of so-called gender identity. Since Twitter did not do me the favor of actually specifying my crime, and there are many possibilities on that front, we unfortunately have to guess at why this has occurred. And that's actually a big problem in and of itself.
It's because you violated the fucking TOS. By the way, this was even during the time of Twitter, where there were special teams that Jack Dorsey, no, Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, not the fucking dumbass streamer. Jack Dorsey, there we go. When he was still CEO of fucking Twitter, basically had special teams to allow the conservatives to be able to exist on the platform. There was already fucking DEI for you stupid motherfuckers to exist on the platform, because if Twitter was enforcing its TOS normally, all of you motherfuckers would have been banned off of the fucking platform for TOS violations, because we are at pretty much the point in time where the conservatism does not believe in fucking reality. It is about a superposition where it's just like non-reality with a dose of like fucking mild schizophrenia, which Jordan Peterson definitely also prescribed to.
And also indicative of the utter carelessness of the Twitter organization with regard to the propriety of its own censorial actions. I should at least know exactly what I did wrong. if I'm required to acknowledge that my
What did I
tweet
do
violated
wrong?
the Twitter rules. What rules, you sons of bitches? Exactly. Precisely. Because such things matter when the accusations start flying. So what did I say that might constitute harassment?
You sons
many
of
things,
bitches.
hypothetically. Let's begin with, remember when pride was a sin? Although that is merely a factual statement, because under the old rules, applicable even a decade ago, pride was a sin, and had been recognized as perhaps the cardinal sin for thousands of years previously. It still might be regarded as unacceptable to the woke authoritarian moralists who now insist, for example, that we celebrate Pride Month, not hour or day or week.
Like woke authoritarian moralists. Yeah, buddy, totally. And you're the guy who believes in all the in the side right now, who wants to take away fucking free speech rights for basically every single late night show comedian on the fucking goddamn planet right now. Again, like Jordan Peterson had literally nothing to say when Trump did any of that shit.
But month, and to have literally called it Pride Month instead of LGBT plus month or whatever else alphabet acronym which is currently insisted upon as the only acceptable enlightened terminology. I don't regard pride as a virtue. It has been classically regarded as a sin. I don't see that sexual orientation or sexual desire of any sort is something to celebrate or to take pride in. And so what I said was merely a fact. Now it's...
Yeah, that's fucking stupid, by the way. The reason why people take pride in the fact they are fucking gay is because of stupid motherfuckers like you wanting to impose their idiotic hierarchical, systems of control upon people. And guess what? People feel pride about the fact that they had to survive all of the stupid fucking dreck that idiots like you consistently fucking put out. Yeah, I honestly, if I was fucking gay or whatever and I knew about the goddamn history, yeah, they've been ashamed for it, so they counteract it with pride. Yeah, exactly. That's how it fucking works, Jordan. They used to be shamed for the fact that they were gay, and now they are prideful for the fact that they had to go through all the fucking shame that you're trying to re-implement as a policy right now. Because it goes against the fundamental hierarchy of order versus chaos, and I don't like it, yeah.
It's possible that I hurt someone's feelings because I pointed out that pride goes before, for example, a fall, but I don't care about that. Would do it again. And also consider it my duty to warn those who are about to fall.
Okay, but here's the thing. You want LGBTQ people to fall back into the fucking closet, Jordan. That's literally what you want.
That the path they are on leads suddenly downhill. But that was probably not the reason that I was banned from Twitter, although, as I said, I am in the position of having to guess. Next phrase to interrogate. And Ellen Page.
Again, by the way, he's lying when he says that he was banned on fucking Twitter. He was not banned on fucking Twitter. When your account is locked, you just can't fucking use the account, and no one else can interact with the fucking goddamn account. That is it. That is how that fucking works. He's not banned. It would have stipulated that he was banned. All you had to do was just delete the tweet. And by the way, all of this is over just a fucking one tweet where he looked like an idiot.
Now, why did I stop there? Because in all likelihood, it was this seemingly innocuous phrase, including the name of a well-known actress, there I'm in trouble again, that likely resulted in my ban. I committed the fatal crime of what has come to be known in the appalling sensorial terminology of the insane activists as dead naming, which is the act of referring to someone who has transitioned, another hated piece of jargon and slogan, by the name and by the inference, the gender, really the sex, that everyone knew them by previously, and in the case of Ellen/Elliot, that millions of people recognized and knew. So I should have either called him, her, they, Elliot, instead of Ellen, although as we will discover, that would have made it impossible for me to say what I wanted to and need to say in the remaining...
So, by the way, the reason why we're going over this, despite the fact there's not really much else to say here, because, it's to show the fucking spiral that Jordan Peterson is going through. The spiral of inevitable irrelevance that he is currently suffering under, because anyone looking at this just looks at this and is just like, okay, so that was fucking weird. And everyone who looked at this, even average normies and independents, when they got wind of this, they're just like, okay, so that was fucking weird. I don't know, man. Why are you complaining about this so much? Bro, you made a 15-minute video about this just to fucking whine and whinge and complain about the fact that you are facing some, not even it wasn't even a fucking ban, by the way. It was a locking of his account, and it would have been unlocked after he deletes the fucking tweet. All he had to do was just delete the tweet, and everyone's just looking at this why are you whinging and whining so much over this just one tiny inconvenience, this one tiny instance of you facing some consequence for your actions.
Phrases. Not that such a problem would bother those who are objecting to my speech in the first place. The next phrase is, just had her breasts removed. This bit suffers from a very similar problem. I employed the forbidden pronoun her when Ellen, is now to be regarded as a he, or else. But there's a conundrum here, to say the least, and not just for me, although I have been banned because of it. Was Elliot/Ellen a she or a he, or Ellen or Elliot, when she or he or they, that's Elliot or Ellen, by the way, had his or her or their breasts removed? If he or she was a he, then why was it necessary to have the mastectomy? And how could those I'm writing to make sense of what I was saying if it was his breasts that were removed? Were those male breasts or female breasts that were removed? If they were male breasts, then why were they removed? If they were female breasts and had therefore become objectionable to the degree that surgery generally reserved for cancer treatment was required, was morally obligatory, then wasn't Elliot still Ellen and he still she?
Like, what are you supposed to say to this? Is bloviating nonsense. Like, dog. Who cares? Who the fuck cares? Jordan, do you know that a lot of women get breast reduction surgery very often because they feel uncomfortable with how big their tits are sometimes? Like, how much of, like, a stress that is on their back and shoulders because they have to carry these giant fucking lumps of fat sometimes? There's a very infamous video of this one girl who has, like, she has, like, big tits, but they sag. They're, like, they are very, very heavy. And she got breast reduction surgery because she was feeling uncomfortable. And she was 10 times more happier after the fucking reduction of her breast because it's like, oh my god, it's so much more comfortable. I'm able to, like, move freely and I don't have this, like, huge weight on my fucking goddamn back instead. Like, it feels so much fucking better. And that's like literally it. Like, women also get breast reduction surgeries because they are having, like, certain other fucking complications in their lives, and it's, like, totally fucking normal.
How could I possibly have written that sentence in any sensible manner whatsoever, while simultaneously making my point understandably and not breaking Twitter rules against so-called hateful conduct? And Elliot Page just had his breasts removed? Was he Elliot then? When exactly? Exactly. He was definitely Ellen at some point in the past.
When fucking Elliot Page decided to identify as fucking Elliot Page, you moron. Like, you're doing, like, bloviating, pseudo-intellectual fucking nonsense over something that's just, like, really, really simple.
Or so indicate all his, her, them, their film credits. Will all those have to be reshot since they employed the hated dead name? That doesn't exist, by the way, that dead name category, except in the sensorial and addled minds of a tiny fraction of insanely narcissistic and increasingly dangerous trans activists. When precisely was it...
Narcissistic fucking trans activists, buddy, look in a fucking goddamn mirror. You are literally doing the exact same incredibly fucking narcissistic bullshit where you're just like, well, you know, was he, she, they enabled to, like, were they male, female, male breasts or whatever? I have no idea. I can't possibly know about any of this. It's like, dog, they got the fucking breast reduction surgery because they transitioned. Like, that's literally it. It's honest. It's one of those things where it's just so ridiculously fucking simple that why are you making a fucking mountain out of a molehill? Oh, it's because you're a fucking narcissist who has a lot of fucking money and prominence. Well, losing prominence now in the online sphere because you managed to fucking luck it out in 2016 making the arguments against Bill C-16, which were fucking lies, and then you just took that into a book tour and used that to rise to international prominence. That's fucking why. In reality, you're the fucking narcissist here, Jordan Peterson.
It incumbent on me to switch my terminology in regard to Elliot/Ellen so that I was not engaging in hateful conduct. And how can I describe the fact that someone who was once a woman, and really still is, had her breasts cut off because she, he, they, their, them had fallen prey to a viciously harmful fad without using the appropriate sex-linked pronoun and the real name of the real person to whom this was really done with his, her, their voluntary but unfortunate acquiescence? And so it was impossible to communicate what had happened to them.
By the way, this is like the common sort of popular sort of shtick that these morons would do, the anti-trans, like the transgate sort of like troglodytes and fucking idiots, when they were just like saying it's all a fad, it's like, no. If it was a fucking fad, there would have been 10 times the amount of detransitioners, and that's just not borne out in any of the data or in any of the cases. There are some people who detransition, it happens, but they detransition because of family abuse, like 9 times out of 10, and sometimes they do it because they want to detransition. The vast majority of trans people who transition are very happy with the fact that they are now trans.
My audience, without apparently running afoul of the impossible and absurd rules that now hypothetically govern morality itself in the days of the degenerated postmodern and Marxist ethos that we must still, no matter how impossible it is, abide by, or else.
Still saying postmodern and Marxist ethos, by the way, when again, nothing about Marxism in and of itself is postmodern. It's a modernist philosophy. He just does this because he's a fucking fascist, man. That's like literally it. Like, Consistently, all he cares about is maintaining fucking systems of hierarchy and control, which is why Jordan Peterson is really mad about the fact that women transition into men, because wait, well, you guys were the ones who were a part of the a lower part of the hierarchy. Now you're trying to skip a position in the hierarchy? I can't have any of that. No! The hierarchy has to be maintained in its perfect order at all times against the chaos. Yeah. And why he also really hates when men transition into women, for example, because of the fact that it's just like, why would you willingly go to a lower rung of the hierarchy? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why would you do that? You're causing chaos where there's supposed to be order. Yeah. And that's Jordan in a nutshell.
And you might object, Ellen/Elliot is an adult, 30-something, and fully capable of making up his, her, their own mind about such things. And she, he, they are welcome from the liberal and the libertarian position to go to hell in a handbasket as she, he, they see fit.
It's just his. That's it.
And fair enough, to some degree. But I don't believe it is either merely picayune or inappropriate to point out that Ellen/Elliot, who is quite a good actor/actress, is also a ritual model for emulation, being a star with all the privileges and, let us point out, the responsibilities that go along with that. So by acquiescing to this surgery and by publicizing it, by insisting upon the sanctity...
Bro, like, literally, Uno fucking reverse card, bro. Like, you also have a bunch of responsibilities as a prominent international fucking figure to not say a bunch of stupid fuck shit, but here you are saying nothing but stupid fuck shit. Okay, bro.
And the moral virtue of his, her, their new, expensive, dangerous, and medically enhanced identity, and by participating in the whole identity charade, Ellen/Elliot has undoubtedly, with his, her, their so-called courage, and remember the White House itself has tweeted out every indication of believing in the courage of those who transition, enticed many a poor, confused adolescent, girl most likely, to blame her emergent pubescent self-consciousness, confusion, and discomfort on being born in the wrong body, and believing that the courage...
Again, like I said before, there's no evidence to suggest that this is mostly affecting teenage girls. That's just nonsensical. That's just nonsense. Like an old sort of like boomerism where it's just like, well, you have to be careful as like a teenager because you get very easily influenced by things that are said online. It's like, dog, like, where are the parents then in this instance? If your child has questions about stuff, you should be able to fucking answer it like honestly, but none of these people ever do, because in reality, conservatives do not see children as fucking human. They see them as simulacra, as homunculi, as non-fucking human people who do not have wills of their own, people who should have instructions, or not people, as things that should have instructions fucking imprinted upon them. Because in reality, Jordan Peterson doesn't believe in the will of children. He doesn't think of them as human. He sees them as like little pawns, little things for him to, I don't know, like play along with in his like fucking maintenance of fucking goddamn hierarchy. That's him in a nutshell.
Self-affirming and morally admirable route is hormonal treatment, sterilization, subjugation to a lifetime of expensive medical complication. How delightfully profitable is that? And misery. And I believe firmly that...
Yeah, big trans is making so much money for the fucking goddamn, like, pharmaceutical industries. Stupid.
Ellen/Elliot, or whatever the hell her name or his name is, bears moral culpability for that.
Just Elliot,
and finally, with regard to the final phrase, criminal physician, I must say that I've had some post-coital, so to speak, regrets about that phrase. It is clearly the case that the surgical operation performed by the butchers who butchered Elliot/Ellen was legal. So, was it criminal or not? Were the operations undertaken by the fascist physicians who carried out the Nazi medical experiments legal?
Elliot talked with the doctor. Elliot said what they want to do, what he fucking wanted to do. That is it. He said he wanted to get breast reduction surgery because they're trans. All the affirmations were done by the state at that point, saying like, yeah, you've transitioned, you're now a man. If you want to do other elective surgeries, because again, here's the thing, these are technically elective surgeries. You don't have to do these surgeries if you do not want to. A lot of surgeries are quite expensive within the United States of America. If you want to have the breast reduction surgery to transition into being a man, you can do it if you want. If you don't want to, you don't have to. It's really fucking simple, like, to be quite honest.
Yes, under the laws of the time. But were they criminal? I'll leave that question up to you to answer. And further, perhaps it might be...
Also, like, we're talking about this in the United States of America. Boy Meets Minnie, does Elliot Page live in Hollywood, in California? Yeah, these are things that you're allowed to do in fucking California. There are state laws and protections for stuff like this, so... yeah, like if you can fucking do that, you can do it if you fucking want to, right? Again, elective surgeries. You go to a doctor and talk to them about this. That's literally how it works.
Objected. What about the damage done by hypothetically leaving those confused about their identity to dwell in their confusion? Aren't we morally obliged to intervene? And I would say, no. Why? Well, first, do no harm, as the Hippocratic Oath, remember that, insists. And second, it has been a matter of historical consensus that sins of omission are less egregious than sins of commission. Thus,
again, like, why? I don't know why he's bringing up the fucking Hippocratic Oath here in particular. Like, dog, that's what Elliot wanted. So in that essential case, it would not be the doctor doing any harm there because Elliot has to do that. I don't know. Like, what else are you supposed to say?
Leaving someone with gender dysphoria, no matter how warranted, and perhaps it is in a very tiny minority of truly unfortunate cases, to suffer the consequences of the theoretical mismatch between soul and body is less of a risk ethically, personally, socially, and philosophically than the extremely active intervention that constitutes so-called gender-confirming, another hated phrase, surgery.
Like
I might also point out that the trans surgery enterprise is now a $300 million per annum growth industry. Rate of projected expansion, 15% per year. Projected in...
Bro, $300 million per year fucking industry in the pharmaceutical and medical industries within the United States of America is a tiny fucking fraction in comparison to medical insurance, which makes billions of dollars per year, and fucking pharmaceutical companies. That's fucking nothing in comparison. Yeah, $300 million per year in comparison to fucking billions, Jordan. But okay, bro, yeah. Let's have a schizophrenic conniption over a couple $100 million.
Increase by 2027 to $750 million per year. An expanding enterprise in a time of global uncertainty. Time to invest, both in the requisite surgical skills and perhaps in any industry associated with this vicious and unconscionable fad, primarily entangling, as such things so often do, the youthful and female. Isn't that a concern,
sure.
Intersectionalists? Not when push comes to shove, or ideology to scalpel. Is that not a true moral hazard? And I'm not taking down that tweet or acknowledging that my tweet violated the Twitter rules. Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who. Twitter's...
And there is the fucking line. Dude, this is just it's a screed. It's nonsensical. By the way, I have bad news. He eventually ended up fucking taking down the fucking goddamn tweet. Yeah, he ended up fucking taking it down. Very, very fucking funny. And also, Elon Musk had a big hand to play as well for facilitating the fucking return of Jordan Peterson.
There's a rat hole in the final analysis, and I have probably contributed to that while trying to use, understand, and master that horrible, toxic platform. No doubt, I owe some apologies for that, and I'm trying to learn, but it's a relief in some real sense to be banned, and I regard it under the present conditions as a badge of honor.
I love being banned. Oh yeah, this was back when he was now on Daily Wire. Oof. Nice fucking Daily Wire synth you had there. So pretty much after post Elliot Page, this is when he basically started going down the fucking complete just nutter butter, like down the fucking like psycho fucking pipeline at this point, where it's just like he has no fucking idea and he's just having like a schizo fucking crash out. So obviously barely understands anything about fucking climate change. Like him having a fucking crash out over that makes a lot of sense. And anytime like Jordan Peterson would like tweet anything, it was just like a consistent fucking crash out. Obviously him lying about fucking climate change. Jordan, the reason why the trend of an increase happening here means that it could keep fucking increasing, and that this increase was happening as a result of man-made fucking factors. That's like the problem people are having here in particular, but whatever. Because back when the average global surface temperature was up in the couple hundred of degrees of Fahrenheit, humans were not able to live, and mammals had a very hard time living in these conditions, Jordan Peterson, which is why it is concerning. But do you know any of that? No, because you see global warming as like some neo-Marxist tyrannical scheme in order to make people coerce us into doing specific things that we would normally not want to do. Yeah. And again, he sees people being able to have specifically on the lower rungs of society, because like I said before, for him it's all about maintenance of fucking hierarchy and control. That's what Jordan Peterson is all about. Seeing the poors being able to not suffer the consequences of fucking global warming. Well, Jordan Peterson can't have any stuff like that because the poors have to suffer. They are in a lower part of the fucking hierarchy. They must fucking suffer through global warming because that's the thing that is just. You cannot have disorder within the hierarchy. Once you know about that about Jordan Peterson, a lot of the bullshit that he fucking spews makes 10 times more fucking sense. And obviously the shit with the thing specifically with Jordan Peterson, also him going after, and I think this was also the other death nail in Jordan Peterson's sort of coffin, was the Sports Illustrated stuff with Yumi Nu, where he's like, sorry, not beautiful, no amount of authoritarian tolerance is going to change that. There was tons of Jordan Peterson fans going into that thread and saying, like, my wife looks similar to this, and I think she's fucking beautiful. Do you not think that my wife is, like, beautiful, Jordan? Like, what the fuck is going on? Full fucking spiral crash out at this point, and he was basically, like, having a complete fucking crash out. It was about global warming, trans people, or, like, a little bit of people having, like, I don't know, a little fucking flub on the tum. Like, that's it. And it wasn't even that fucking bad. Like, she's still in conventional sort of attractability, still has a perfectly symmetrical face, a nice fucking figure. She just has a little fucking chub on the fucking sides, still has big tits, nice looking face, yada yada yada. Still, in terms of like Western conventional beauty standards, she still is very, very good looking. And by the way, if there was like a woman like this who existed in history before, there would have been wars fought over her specifically, like, unironically. And he would have just, like, he continued about this. He was on this for, like, about a fucking week when this fucking dropped in around 2023. And he randomly fucking brought it up again in 2024. That is it. Like, that is why. But here's the things that pretty much really sealed the fucking deal for Jordan Peterson. He lost his tenureship at the University of Toronto, where he was still a tenured fucking professor. This whole time when he's gallivanting about internationally, saying all of his like stupid bullshit, he was still a tenured professor at fucking U of T. And he ended up fucking losing this battle. Because what did he fucking do? He did basically brought up a bunch of fucking PII in terms of clients that he formerly had in terms of his I was going to say psychological career, but his work as a fucking psychologist. That is what he did. That is what he fucking violated. He got re-examined by the Board of fucking Education, the College of Psychologists within Ontario. He got re-examined, and he was seen to basically have to do, well, a re-examination or lose his fucking license. And he ended up fucking losing his license and his tenure as a professor within the University of Toronto, because of the fact that he was basically giving out a bunch of personal information on former clients that he had, and was being a real fucking asshole about it on Twitter, and just like crashing out over it again. But really the thing that I would say put the final nail in Jordan Peterson's coffin is this: give him hell at Netanyahu. Enough is enough. People now look back at this and say, wow, fuck that bullshit. Fuck this motherfucker, Jordan Peterson. Because again, at this point in time, dumb fuck populism is starting to take over the Republican Party. And nobody is fundamentally interested in a dude who, whenever he has like even a 3-second argument, will like immediately erupt into fucking tears. Immediate fucking goddamn tears. And basically just not be able to have a fucking proper argument in terms of any of his fucking positions, pseudo-intellectual fucking positions, is going to have a spot within the sort of dumb fuck populism that Nick Fuentes, Tucker Carlson, and Candace Owens brings to the fucking table. There is no room for someone like Jordan Peterson in that sort of movement, and as a byproduct, as a result, gone. He's washed. It's over for him. especially with all the stuff in the Jubilee surrounded video as well. I'd bring up some fucking clips, but that's got content ID on it. I'd get fucking yeeted for that shit, so I'm not going to do that. In terms of the stuff that he brought up there specifically, he made himself look like a complete moron, incapable of answering any questions about anything that he believes, because in reality, he fundamentally believes in nothing. And if he is forced to try to adopt any particular position at all whatsoever, he's just going to have like a complete fucking schizo crash out and say like, no, you're trying to make me prescribe to a particular thing that I don't really actually believe in. But in reality, he does actually believe in that, in those things that you're describing about him. But you're saying those in like specific words that he doesn't like, where he would actually have to defend something for once in his fucking life, so he has to fucking have a schizophrenic fucking conniption for it. He in reality just believes in fucking nothing. Believes in absolutely fucking nothing. Which is why people, broadly speaking, when they now look at Jordan Peterson, just clown on him for the complete fucking moron that he is. Because he is just a complete moron. He doesn't believe in anything, and he just says a bunch of random bullshit. But in any case, where are we currently right now with Jordan Peterson? Well, he's apparently sick again. Whoops. It turns out all of his like consistent fucking crash outs and just utter fucking nonsense that he's been constantly saying over and over and over again, all of the stress of that, and also of him losing all of his prominence and all the fucking scams that he's doing. Like, again, he's got a fucking university academy, because of course he's got a fucking scam university, obviously. And the fact that all of these culminating factors are, especially with his deteriorating health, in his aging fucking body, with all the benzo fucking addiction and stuff that he did after the stupid carnivore diet fiasco, of course he's having a ton of fucking health complications as a result of this. And, I mean, at this point, who cares about people like Jordan fucking Peterson? Nobody gives a shit about people like him anymore. He doesn't have a spot in the dumb fuck populism that currently populates the right now. Nobody fucking agrees with any of the stuff that he says. Everyone could fucking care less about that. And as a result, he's now going to lose a ton of fucking prominence about this. He's going to only get more stressed in his, like, sort of collective, like, I don't know, like, brainworms that he consistently suffers under. And it's only going to get worse and worse for him. And he's going to probably deteriorate health-wise. And his legacy is just going to be remembered as that of, well, one that's, like, really, really bad. Why don't we take a look?
Hey, guys. I have an update on my dad. I'm actually just going to read this. It's on my teleprompter because this is too hard to explain off the cuff, so I wrote it out. This summer's been exceedingly difficult. Dad was in an ICU suffering from pneumonia and sepsis after dealing with a host of neurological issues this summer that we believe stem from CIRS, which is chronic inflammatory response syndrome due to decades of mold exposure. We don't have a better explanation for his neurological symptoms at the moment other than spiritual.
Yeah, mold exposure. Yeah, probably because, hey, Jordan Peterson, for all that stuff that you talk about in fucking 12 Rules of Life, wanted to keep all of your shit together, basically, you never did a really good job following the own advice of your fucking books. It all fucking comes back around. All fucking comes back around. Where he writes out all these, like, simple self-guru fucking bullshit to make him look like the preacher that he always was. And in reality, he believed in absolutely fucking none of it. None of it. Because again, for Jordan Peterson, this is about one thing only. It's all about for me, and none of it must be for thee. You must follow these and adhere to these things inherently, but I don't fucking have to do any of that stuff. I don't have to face any consequences or suffering for any of my actions whatsoever. Well, gaze upon how the chickens are coming home to fucking roost, Jordan Peterson.
Full attacks. He's been suffering for the last number of years with unexplainable neuropathy and weakness, amongst other symptoms, but they worsened this summer after he cleaned out his parents' basement after his dad, my grandpa, passed away. We weren't able to communicate with Dad really all of September. During the end of the pneumonia, he was diagnosed with critical illness polyneuropathy, which we're hoping is critical illness myopathy, which is bad enough. That's been heartbreaking and brutal on top of everything else. But after almost a month in the ICU, he's been moved out to a less urgent floor. Praise God for that. We're still in the midst of this, but now we're seeing improvements daily. The timeline for his full recovery is hard to tell at the moment, and I'll update everyone when we have more information. My family's asking for prayers. Like I said, this summer's been exceedingly difficult and terrifying. Dad's condition is complicated by the fact he can't take most medications without suffering from severe paradoxical reactions, which limits treatment options. Like I mentioned, I believe there's a spiritual element at play here. I think a lot of people have felt it in the last few weeks and months. It's been hitting my dad and my family hard this summer. In August, the day Dad was brought...
So I guess the argument that Michaela is going with here is that there's fucking demons now possessing Jordan Peterson or something. Okay, man, sure, dude, totally. No, it's because of all the fucking recovery that he had to probably go through from his fucking benzo addiction, and then all of a sudden he was forced to clean out some mold-infested goddamn basement that his grandfather had. And, as a fucking byproduct of that, it probably triggered something because of that, and, he's now suffering health problems because of that, so, okay, nice meme.
Brought to a hospital by ambulance. My newborn Audrey was also brought to a hospital by ambulance within hours of each other. It was...
Oh, her... Damn, her fucking newborn is also suffering from this? Jesus Christ. What the fuck is going on here, dude? Is that genuinely insane?
Unbelievable. This was the second time this summer we had brought Audrey to the hospital after she almost died from near heart failure at 6 weeks old. That is exceedingly rare, and they couldn't find a cause for. She was diagnosed with idiopathic pulmonary hypertension, which seems to have resolved, praise
Jesus
God.
Christ.
But it's not something that happens. You know, this was late July, after Dad and I recorded some episodes of the call-in show together. Everything went just really downhill fast after that. Every single day this summer, and now fall, has been like watching a movie. Our family's relying heavily on the Lord through this, and seeing miracles around us, we are. And I'm also aware that God uses everything for good. So eventually we'll see why this is...
Wait, I thought Jordan Peterson wasn't a fucking Christian, but is he a fucking Christian? But I thought he wasn't a fucking Christian. Well, that's a little fucking interesting. Fundamental belief in fucking nothing.
Happening or what comes of it. But Mom and I in particular really wanted to reach out and ask for prayers to help everyone get through this. Especially for my dad and for my mom. But also for the nurses and doctors taking care of him, my brother, and family and friends who have come to support us. I miss my dad. My brother misses his dad. My mom misses her best friend and husband.
Mm-hmm. Sag.
Oh, man. I thought I wasn't going to cry during this.
I know that you're supposed to feel bad in these particular instances, but part of me doesn't really feel bad. It's just like, dog, like, this is all, like, positions and stuff that you guys have brought upon your fucking selves. Again, Michaela, you're the one who introduced the fucking carnivore diet, not only to your mom, who's suffering from fucking cancer, but also to your dad, who is suffering from anxiety attacks because of the fucking cancer and shit like that your mom was suffering through. Like, a lot of this stems from that specifically. So, ever since the fucking spiral from the Slavoj Žižek disaster debate that fucking Jordan Peterson had.
Well, he's hopefully recovering, and like I said, I'll keep people updated. He has a team of people, including myself, continuing his mission, including Peterson Academy, and will be releasing his We Who Wrestle with God tour to everyone on YouTube, which he's wanted to do for a long time. And given we think there's a spiritual element at play here, we believe the right way to fight back is to keep going and push harder, if anything. Life isn't necessarily supposed to get easier when you're doing the right thing, and I can see God's hand throughout this, but it's a lot to handle. My family agreed or wanted to delay updating everybody because a lot has happened over the last few months, and we were hoping he would recover faster, and we would see bigger improvements sooner and have better news, and it was really a near-death experience for a long time, so we've been just dealing with this one day at a time. We still are. It's been overwhelming, but it looks like, and we're praying that things are headed in the right direction. He's out of the ICU, so that's the main thing. He's out of the ICU. Like I said, praise God for that. Thank you all for listening. Thank you for the prayers. Thank you to everybody who's reached out. I'll be back on YouTube, maybe in the next month or so, depending on how things go. Yeah, that's the update. Thanks, guys.
And that is the overall summary of Jordan Peterson. From the humble beginnings of misconstruing Bill C-16, to writing a book, to getting blown the fuck out in a goddamn debate against Slavoj Žižek, to going down a fucking self-induced spiral because of the fact that the fundamental ideological position that he has of maintaining fucking systems of control and hierarchy is being more and more actively challenged. He has been to the ICU throughout the past 4 years, twice, mind you, which for a man of his age can't be a very foreboding sort of, or boding sign, not foreboding sign, but boding sign for someone of his sort of very easily worked up predispositions. But yeah, it's really one of those fucking situations where a lot of this with Jordan Peterson, the only reason why he says the things that he fucking says is for one purpose only, and he bloviates and tries to pseudo-intellectually justify his one inner position. Maintenance of hierarchy and systems of control are fundamentally good. That is Jordan Peterson in a fucking nutshell, right? And he will do anything possible and just come up with any like nonsense, whether it be justifications in scripture, even though he does not pretend to be a fucking a Catholic or an Orthodox Christian, but will be like an evangelical Protestant, but will be atheist at certain particular times when it suits his fucking argument, to his barely understanding anything about the fundamental ideological tenets of fucking Marxism, to the fact that he doesn't even fucking get why trans people even transition and get some of the surgeries that they do. It is all about one thing and one thing only for Jordan Peterson: maintenance of hierarchy and systems of control. Because in his mind, that is order fighting off against chaos. That this structure, this rather triangular structure, is the fundamental only path forward for society to be able to not collapse within chaos. And anything that fundamentally sort of challenges that, whether it be wanting to be climate conscious, wanting to be body conscious, or even wanting to have a basic tenets and understandings of people's arguments and being just generally respectful to people, these are things that are to be abhorred by people like Jordan Peterson. Again, as I've been consistently saying, maintenance of systems of control and hierarchy. That is all that he cares about, fundamentally speaking. In any case, well, just like as he even said himself, Jordan Peterson, in that Jubilee debate, which was also fucking insane, that if you believe in something, you have to be willing to fucking die for it. Well, I guess in that particular sense, like, Jordan Peterson was willing to almost die twice for some of the things that he fucking believed in, which is fucking crazy that is the case, but whatever. Fundamentally speaking, when it comes to people like Jordan Peterson, and like every other conservative, which he'll pretend that he's not, he only wants to have one thing fundamentally: maintenance of hierarchy and systems of control. That is all that he cares about. And he is willing to trample on anyone's rights, anyone's desires, thoughts, or fucking dreams in order to maintain that system at all costs. Because for him, that is what it is fundamentally about from the beginning. Ever since he read fucking Carl Jung and he started using Jungian sort of archetypes in order to justify his ideology. Don't think there's really much else to say besides, Jordan Peterson, your time within the prominence that you had is more or less faded away. You have always been nothing more than a charlatan and a fucking grifter. Nice meme. Why does Mega Darkrai look so cool? I keep looking at clips of Mega Darkrai. I fucking love it. Pokemon really said, fuck it. We're making an Eldritch Abomination fucking horror. It's like, oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna come. They really just said, fuck it, Eldritch Abomination horror. And I fucking love that. It's fucking awesome. It's called fuck yeah, bud. Absolutely. Eternatus is pretty eldritch as it is. Yeah, but we're not talking about an evil floating eye blimp where its head fucking emerges from the eyeball in order to give you eternal fucking nightmares. Eternatus is just like a thing that just gorged on way too much energy. We want to talk about like eldritch abomination horrors. That's fucking Darkrai. Ugh. Who to raid out to? Why don't we raid out to Jason's Society? Why not? Alright, idiots. Raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. Transfer out at the Daho raid, but if you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho raid, but that's how we show appreciation. Those are Internet Case Gamers. I will be back tomorrow, and it's going to be more Pokemon DLC, more, probably some Darktide with El Fortus fucking Netus. Fucking Fortus Netus. That fucking son of a bitch. And, more yapping about politics, our favorite fucking thing to do. We love politics. Anyway, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.